Good to see you, mate. Get me. Libla! Libla! Okay. Yes. Exactly. 1 second. Bro. What's happening? Old man is here. Nah, bro. I'm fresh and new. I got 10 years. Yeah. I'm newly born, bro. You get me in it? What do we have? Hey, we're jar? No jar. I actually fixed the boturu. Yeah, we got it. Good to see you, mate. Adios, Kunkun. What's up, my man? You get me, bro? Good to see you, Adios, Kunkun. How you doing? Very nice to see you. I'm always happy when you come by. How you doing, my mate? You get me. And hi, Dunovsky, old man. Okay, we're jar. Yeah, all good. Oh, hi, Dunovsky. Made a coach view of you. Yeah, gotta bless the man as well. Got to bless the younglings among us. Okay, so they have bright future. So okay, hydrate me. It's I mean okay, we can start with that, sure. Chat today, disgusting. Chat, today we're doing stuff. Okay, let me close that window. It's too bright. Like I'm a caveman. You get me in it? Bro, this is how we roll. You get me? You can actually tell. I think you can actually tell just a little bit that the jet lag is wearing off. Like yesterday, I still felt it, and today I still woke up quite early. It was around 4 a.m. But I have so much more energy today. Like you get me, bruv, in the bruv. Maybe it's the coffee. I don't know, but didn't help yesterday, did it? Stop gambling, bro. Just focus on low-risk investments, okay? Can you stop gambling, innit? Yeah, Bybsie, oh, do well? Okay. Let me see if this works, actually. I don't remember. Easy. That's it. So, that's basically it, yeah. So, yeah, why is 50 subs so cheap? Because Twitch wants your money. Okay? 1 second, give me a minute. Why is this music so loud? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's gone. It's gone. Arias Kun, how is you? Where is you be? How does it is? You get me? Tell me all of it. Yeah. Hajdunovsky, how is your niece? I think it was niece or whoever visited you. How is it? Is they gone? Can you play the game now? Like, can you stop fucking around? Is that the thing now? Because I think they had birthday today or something. I don't remember the detail, but, you know, vaguely. A little bit. Yeah, niece, she's sleeping. Okay, let's play the game. If she's sleep, bro, how old is she? If she's like 13 years old or some shit like that, she will be sleeping until 12, probably. You get me? Yeah, I'm in Japan right now. Things turned bad and I can't go back. I would say this is a good place to be stuck in, right? I just came back from Japan and I wish I didn't. You get me? She's turning 19. Oh shit, that old. Well, when she's that, yeah, I mean, she's probably gonna wake up in an hour. Yeah, I'm afraid. Sorry, it is what it is. Like, the more you, like, it's the matter of the fact, right? The more you age, the more your, like, sleeping window retracts. So that when you're, like, 80 or whatever, you wake up at 4 a.m. basically. And that's just the matter of the fact. You get me? And it's actually normal for teenagers to go to bed at 2 a.m. and then wake up at 12 at noon. So, yeah, so if she's 19, that's old. Yeah, she'll be up very soon, I'm afraid. You have to quit playing the game. I hope you've done all your dailies today, though. Yeah, very much. Guys, today I have planned basically 0, just like illegal immigrants in Poland. And so we're gonna just vibe check it. We're going to wing it. And I do have a couple of YouTube videos I wanted to watch about World of Warcraft. If there's anything else you guys want to touch up on, like new games, new MMOs, today is the day. Today is the Sunday chill. Skibbity pop and pum pum minute. Okay. 19 is a fun age. Yeah, I mean, it depends how you define fun. I mean, yeah, it sounds good. So then you had to wake up at like 7 p.m. Okay, I got it. It's not. It's not. It's not funny, man. Yes, I have an idea for a fun stream with viewers. Okay, okay, sure. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yes. I feel like I'm doubtful, but okay, let's give it a go. Worms Armageddon. Oh, this is a good idea, actually. Worms Armageddon is absolutely wonderful. I spent a lot of time in that game as a kid. With my friends, with my family, alone. I used to love that game, bro. And only those 2D worms, right? Like 3D worms are not the same. Those cartoonish 2D worms. Those were a peak gaming back in the day. You get me, bruv? Yeah. I bought it yesterday on Steam and was playing it. Oh, I don't blame you at all. So now just like, are we saying that basically Worms Armageddon are better than World of Warcraft? Is that what you're insinuating? You get me, bruv? Let me see you too. Can we play Supervive? What the fuck is Supervive, bro? We take a look. We're looking. We're looking. Near you. May the cogs be with you. What's up, my man? You get me, bruv, innit? Yeah, what's up? Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing? Can we play Supervive? Okay. Let's take a look. Kto mnie, kurwa, follow no? Rafner-kun. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu, Raferka. Thank you. Genki nishiteru. I hope you're good. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Have a kiss. All good. Can you show up on the map where you bought the house? Maybe I'll DM later, but I want to check some. Well, I won't show you the exact location. I can show you the village. I don't know if this is good enough. Yeah, it's enough. Okay. So here, let me see. Let me just make sure nothing leaks. Okay. So I'll put a marker here. There it is. Let me show the screen. I know the screen doesn't exist. There it is. This is what we got. So Uchi no Ura, right? So if you zoom out, it's here. At the very bottom, Uchi no Ura. Okay, thanks. No worries, mate. Okay, so we have 2 game suggestions. Wait, Worms Armageddon, bro. Is there like some kind of add-on where worms are World of Warcraft characters? That'd be wonderful. That'd be really, that'd be something. Maybe it's an idea for a game, like you literally build worms with WoW characters, and instead of having universal items, every worm that is like class related has its own spells and attacks, and you just basically fuck up with people. Yeah, you can name them as well. Okay. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, that was not the same, right? 4K 60 FPS? Are you insane? Bro! Jesus! We're gonna check out Supervive in a minute. Okay, szybciej. Prince Andrew.
First blood. Special delivery.
Okay, great video, 10 out of 10. This game is lovely.
Missed.
Bro, I would have wasted hours on end to play this shit. With everyone.
Fire.
It was great. I thought it was gonna explode.
Just you.
Prince Andrew, what are you doing, man?
Special delivery.
Yeah. What is this? Some kind of extra privilege. Too close. Yes, there you go. That was very smart. Yeah, okay, try to shotgun it through. Very nice. Okay. Yes, how much time does he have left? 1 second? Yeah, that's it. Gone. Easy. Bro, so the thing is, I'm really good at this game. And I don't know if you're guys ready for my skill. Truly. Prince of Persia, the Queen, Prince, and bro, this guy. Oh my god. Okay, great. 10 out of 10. Let's see this. Uh-oh. Ooh, this was good.
10 out of 10 in paint.
Holy shit! I see what he's doing. Oh my. Ow. Ow.
Hurry!
Oh no.
That's class. Yeah. 10 out of 10. Ow, that hurt.
Oi, nutter!
You know that thing when I said that I have a skill in this game? I mean, not that kind of skill. I would say I'm a little, like, I'm still on the way to that place. Oh, that was crazy! Bro! Yeah, no, I'm not that good. No. I'm good. I'm good, but they're not that good, right? The French kid, Bennis zippy head. Holy, that was really impressive. Yeah, this is a good game. And the other one was this Super Vive, did you say? I hope this is not like some kind of big dick simulator. What the fuck is this? That looks like a League of Legends. What is this game?
Ready to cause a little mayhem?
Okay, so based on this, I assume it is a PvP game. Okay, PUBG simulator, okay.
Sorry, can't.
PvP top-down shooter, yeah. Like, okay. That looks good.
Their squad.
Bro, it's dangerously similar to League of Legends, isn't it? Like, bro, even... What is this quality, by the way? Like, what the fuck? One second, I can't see, okay. Yeah, like, even the style, the font... I mean, this looks good. It looks good. I don't play those games, but it looks good. Absolutely. Yeah. Let me see. I had things to watch from Bellular. I think it was made by some people who used to work for Riot. Could be mistaken. Oh, in that case, that would explain it. Yeah, absolutely. It is what it is, right? Let me see what do we have here. We can go on X, and maybe there'll be some big dicks over there, here and there. Yeah. No kurwa, best viewers. No szybciej. Kurwa, wyjdź mi z tym. Wypierdalaj, kurwo. I mean, yes, thank you for your offer, but I'm not interested, right? So that's basically what I want to say. No, that's all good. Yeah, if I streamed in Polish, that'd be interesting. So, anyway, was this? Not the first one of the first photos I had. Wait, not the first, but one of the first photos I have in WoW. Boobs. Oh, bro. Yeah. It was 2007. My friend in high school was talking about the game, other than Tibia RuneScape, that you could hang out with other people in a vast world. He said, make a dwarf rogue on a Hijal server. You can stone form bleeds. What the fuck? Oh, so this is like a nostalgic trip, but memories are forever. Yeah, yeah. I think I read this before. He basically saying that he's now old. He has kids and he doesn't have time to play the game. But he found a guild. E-girls for hire, I guess. Okay, and now he has the joy of playing the game once again. Well, this is a clear example how guild makes the game, like community makes the game. MMORPGs are all about community, by the way. Had a great trip to Blizzard campus, heading back home to EU streams. Resume Sanguzu. Yeah, there is a photo of the. There is an edit of that photo, right, flying around, where they took Zaryu and they shrinked him by half. He's literally that tiny, and they tried to sell it as realistic version. Like just so fucking stupid, man. Yeah. Do you guys remember this? Wait. Polish person made a jet bike? Where? Was that somewhere on the wall? That's probably gone now. Polish person jet bike. I don't know if you type it in. Wait. What the fuck? We actually got the Oppressor MK2 before GTA 6. Polish engineer Tomasz Patan built the Volonaut airbike. It hits 124 miles per hour. O kurwa. Runs on jet propulsion, has no propellers, and weighs less than your dog. Let's see. This quality, man. Like, what did I do to deserve this? Just give... I can't see... Like, the quality is insanely bad. And it's actually 720. Wait, is this video on YouTube? Let me see. 'Cause, X doesn't let you upload anything higher than 720, which is like from fucking 90s, bro. Volonaut airbike. Let's see if this actually exists. Yeah. Razor-kun, I see you. I see you. Chuttamate ne. Okay, this one. This is made by a Polish guy. But say kurwa, please. Please. I don't know why, but it's important. Bro! That's a store mount. Pay to win, bro. How does it work? What do you mean it has no propellers, nothing? Like... That's insane. Bro, imagine going to school on that. Oh, there's a cameraman. Okay, let's see the guy dismounted. Oh, okay, it can linger in the air. All right. So it has like stationary mode. I mean, there's clearly some air blowing down. It's probably not safe to fly over people with that. So not necessarily city friendly, but if you're like a countryside man or a farmer that needs to move between farm fields or some shit, that sounds good. Oh shit, that's quiet now. I actually don't know why people keep building those. It's like, oh, he's jacked, by the way, very nice. Yeah, I don't know why people keep building those, because the use case is not very big, right? And it has to be very limiting a specific use case that these are made for, like, because no average person will buy this. First of all, it'll be fucking expensive, but that's fine. Like, the cost of technology goes down with time. But it's actually, like, it's unusable. Like, you can't, bro, you can't wake up in I don't know, Poznań suburbs, okay? In city suburbs, and then use that instead of your tram or bus to go to school. You just can't do it. You also can't use that to go to Auchan or Carrefour or Lidl. It won't work. You can't fly this over people. You know what I mean? What does it run on? I don't know. Love and blood of children. I don't know. This looks satanistic. Like, jet propulsion, has no propellers, weighs less than your dog. That's actually impressive, the weight is. Speaking of GTA 6, someone should just vibe code it over the weekend. I'm on, okay. Full... Well, you know what I mean? Like, what is this? You're still on your Japan internet? That's Albania. No, today I am in Serbia. Excuse me, okay? Today I have quality internet. I buy one and try for the gang. Arias Kern. There it is. There it is. Swipe it, bitch. I don't. Can you actually wait? Let me see. So Volonot Airbike, right? Let me see their website. What does it say? What does it say? Reserve. Okay. So it's probably built to order, which makes full price. Yes, there it is. You can reserve it with 2K. Then you pay 80K deposit. Then you pay 800. Oh, bro. Oh, why would you want to buy that? I mean, that's okay. I mean, some people just love this shit. I don't mind technology and all of that, but this is probably too much for me. And it's still cheaper too? What's this? What the fuck is this? 8 million? What? Wait, why are we looking into this, by the way? Oppressor MK2?
You wanted the Oppressor Mark
This
II
is
in real
AI,
life?
right?
Here
Yeah.
it is.
This
Fully
is
electric
AI.
lift fans,
Yeah.
vectoring jets, and a throttle that'll put you in the clouds. Watch this.
Yeah. So,
And smooth back.
so this is a bike from GTA. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. I can do it for 100K, but I have a kid to feed, so you're practically robbing me. True. I mean, there'd be very, very few people that can afford it. Yeah. I mean, you could if you would fly high enough, but to fly higher, right? You have to either lose weight, or you have to have more pushing power, like push force, which means the outcome is the same, right? You still will be knocking people. you just fly through the seat and also laying flat on the ground, bro. Well, it's not my fault. You're fat as fuck. No, what do you mean, bro? There's only so much weight you can lose. And there's only so much you can do about the weight of the vehicle. It already weighs less than a dog. So that means it's like, what, 15 kilos? 20 kilos? That's already light as fuck for a vehicle like this. No competition, so they can jack up the price. Oh, absolutely. There was another one. What was the name of this? Do you guys remember that suit? Like, how they search for it? I don't know. Let's go for flying suit. No, with fucking engines. Like, you know what I mean? This one, yeah. Yeah, this one. It's so stupid, man. Like... See, do you see where they use this? They use it out in the open water, not in the city. And I think this is a tech that just can't... yeah, it won't ever make into like a residential use. Easy target to shoot down though. Oh yeah, he's like a mosquito, isn't he? Yeah. So now I've enlisted, I get to wear jetpack, right? No, son, you'll be the one using the ladder. True. It's reserved only for tier 1 gladiators, top big dicks season 1 PvP heroes. You get me? I don't have a dog, so it doesn't weigh anything. There you go. See, you can always look at things in the more positive way. Sure. So what did you say? WoW added watching videos to the weekly. Shut the fuck up. How? Where do I sign up? Where do I sign up? How do I get weeklies done by watching YouTubes? I'll be genuinely the best player that existed. So we have this. This is true. This is true. This is true. Yeah, I read this. Okay. Let me see. If your husband enjoys gaming, may I suggest not being a frigid bitch? Letting him enjoy a hobby just as you do and throwing all caution to the wind and venturing out of your comfort zone to try it with him sometime. All this gripe is just women trying to poorly assert control in a way that creates miserable men and does nothing except enhance resentment. As with any hobby, communication is key. Writing men off because they enjoy something you do not is insane, girl. Stop that. I don't think it... So in this context, obviously, it's for, you know, it's about women. But how many of you have parents that didn't approve of gaming? And then, so every time they would tell you off for... I don't know. Wait, where's the... Why is this music so loud sometimes? I don't get it. Okay, there it is. So every time the parents would tell you off for playing games, right? They'll be like, okay, you've played enough. You can't play today because you played yesterday. If this game annoys you, delete it. Don't play it. You know, they would literally tell you how to live your life because you played games, right? Because you found entertainment in games that they didn't approve of. And not because the game was bad, but because they were a game. That's it. Like, for that simple fact that they were a game, they didn't like that, and so they were trying to be difficult for you. And so, the minute they would tell you off, they would go back to living room and watch TV for the next 6 hours. I'm like, how is that different? Right? It's stupid. This is on the similar note. I mean, again, this is again in the context of husband and wife. But for example, like if I think about my dad, he never made an effort to play games with me. Never, ever. And my mom neither. I don't know about how about you guys, but yeah, my parents never even tried to understand what I see or what makes games appealing to me. Never. They would be just like, that stupid shit. Don't play it as much. Get the fuck out. You get me? My SIM card does not work now too. Try eSIM. eSIMs are good. You can't lose them. You get me? Shit. Sorry. No, kurwa. There it is. Misclick. When I move my cursor into the corner of the screen, it like zooms out. So what did you do that your SIM card doesn't work? How a SIM card stops working? Let me see. So there were a couple of videos that I wanted to see. We don't have to... Kto mnie miochnął? No kurwa, oszust... W dupę zaraz. So this one was... When I was in Japan, this happened. And, yeah, people acted like it was a surprise that they would do it. It was obvious they would do it. So for those who don't know, they added a $75 house decoration bundle thingy to the game. 75, bro. That is as expensive as this Dino Mound that I complain about, right? This one was something I wanted to watch as well, about the bugs in the patch. Players are demolishing Midnight. The numbers aren't even close. I wonder what that means. Midnight. Oh, this is a new patch that's coming. Blizzard Classic Plus campaign just drew blood. Oh yeah, because Start to WoW shut down. True. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, we can do weekly here and there. I threw my phone as hard as I could at a friend. What did the friend do to you to throw it? Guys, at what point does a friend deserves a phone thrown at him? So what does a friend have to do? At all times. I'm lost for words. I would never throw a phone at my friend. He did try to make me cheat on girlfriend. He did try to make you cheat on girlfriend. That's a bad friend. You should throw 2 phones at him. Okay? You get me? My phone doesn't deserve that treatment. My phone deserves better. True. True. Oh, bro. No, the worst I did with friends is probably just like being very insulting towards them. Like, you know, bunch of insults. Your typical banter, right? Between friends, but taken too far, most likely. That is where I kind of drew the line. We did touch dicks at some point, but that's like that's a separate note. So it's just yes. They just need to exist. Really, that's enough. Well, sure, I wouldn't throw a phone unless it's old and broken already. Is there like some kind of tier list of phones based on the damage they deal to a friend once you throw at them? And I presumably Nokia 3310 is S tier, right? That could be it. Why isn't this guy dying? Come on, bro. Ladyboy incoming. There it is. You tell him. Nokia is S tier easily. And the funny fact is, I never actually had Nokia 3310. I first had Siemens, some kind of like old Siemens. It's a brick. I got it when I was like 7 years old, I think. And then I leveled up to Nokia 3410. Yes. Nokia 34. And it had this like a teal white theme going, which I wasn't a big fan of, but hey, I had a phone, okay? I remember one time my parents topped up my account because that was like a top-up SIM, and I mean, I was just a kid. So I had this top-up SIM. My parents topped it up with 50 zloty. It's like 10 pounds, right? And I would spend it all on ringtones. And one of those ringtones was the Murloc sound. I think I played it one day on a stream. On the Blizzard website, you could pay 10 zloty or 15 zloty, whatever that was, with your SIM and get a link to exactly this. Yes, exactly that sound, that fucking sound. And it's actually this audio file. The one that plays is the one I spend money on. And I bought all sorts of shit. And honestly, I knew what I was doing. Okay, I knew what I was doing. But then I still cried that I spent all my money and now I had none on the SIM card. Even though my parents just topped them up. Bro, it was literally the same day they added money to my balance. Right, I spent it all, and then I went to them crying that I didn't mean to, and blah 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 blah. You get me? And yeah, so they were very forgiving, and they were like, "Okay, don't worry about it. I mean, shit happens, right? Just don't do it again." And they topped it up again, but yeah, true. I cried like a little bit. You now have a Murloc sound on stream that almost no one uses. Yeah, I don't think there are many people that held on to it. To that file. It's very old. Like, it has to be, oh bro, at least 20 years old. Very, very old file. Yeah. So how did you guys like the Japan content yesterday? Do you want to talk about anything else over there? Have you got any questions, or maybe you missed a part of it that I can repeat? If there's anything I can do to explain, then do let me know. By the way, I'm not planning to go to Japan this year at all. So there won't be any breaks in streams, hopefully. Unless I die, maybe. That'd be the moment in which I have to give up streaming, right? I mean, it is what it is. But other than that, we're here for good this year. The only thing I have is later this year I have to attend jury summons. I actually postponed it because of the Japan trip. I was supposed to go to the court and be a juror on a case, but I'd rather go to Japan, right? So I wrote them a letter that I want to defer, and they accepted it, and so now I'm going in November. It is what it is, you know what I mean? So I don't know if I don't think streams will be affected at all, but it might be that because I am in court for 2 weeks, I can't do work, and so I might need to use weekends to catch up. So we'll see how that goes, right? But that's late November, you get me? Burrito-kun! What's up, my man? You get me? May the cogs be with you, dude. Hey, good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by, Burrito-chan. How you doing? Yo, cogs. Sure, I'll take it. Sure. I miss the burger. What the fuck is burger? Do you mean like burger, the fucking staple food? You get me? Is that what you mean? Burger, what is it? Burger grain, right? The big ass burger from... Oh, that was... Baga. Okay, get it. Yeah, that was... What is the name of it? Baby? Baby burger? Or baby... The giant 5... Bro. Now you're making me literally regret that I didn't eat it. Because genuinely, I don't have anything to say about it. Baby body, yes. Oh, of course. Why would... Now, let's think about it. Why would they call it baby body? Why is it baby body? Burrito-chan. We're talking about the fucking new burger in Japanese Burger King that has 5 patties, weighs almost 1 kilo, and gives you 2,000 calories when you eat it. Because it weighs as much as a baby. I don't think so. You know? I don't think so. Like, babies are a little bit heavier than that. Unless you're talking, I don't know, 3rd month of pregnancy or something like that. Like, you know what I mean? Only 2 calories. Ayascom! May the cogs be with you as well. Hey, good to see you as well. Thank you for stopping by, man. One second. Let me pull this burger out. Now we gotta check it out because clearly like people are interested. Let me see. So I'll just find it here. Cloud storage in Japan and food. Which one is it? Because I have a few. No, there has to be like a Japanese quirks, right? Osaka Castle. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this one. Okay. Yeah, this one. Okay. So, first of all, what I want to say, there's no fucking way it actually looks like this when they serve it to you. You know that, right? You should try it. How can you regret the decision if you don't try? I mean, okay, I will quickly fly back and get it, okay? Yeah, it literally says, go mai niku. 5 layers of meat. Do they say how many... Wait, let me see. They don't mention calories anything. Well, what a surprise, by the way, that they don't mention calories. Wait a second. Cheddar. Chizu. Oh, kurva. Bro. It says here they give you 8 slices of cheddar cheese. So it's 5 patties, 8 slices of cheddar cheese. You get bacon, vegetables, the bun. Insane. Baby body baga. You get me? Niku to chizu ga. Butsukari. And I don't know those kanji. Butsukari. Yeah, so basically meat and cheese, right? Holy shit. Well, guys, now you know what to do when you go to Japan, okay? You can, I suppose, you can do me a favor and try it when you go. King's Burger, have high metabolism eating that would probably help me gain weight finally. Wait, so, wait. Are you one of those people that struggles to get to get fat? I am on the completely opposite side of the spectrum. I am, what's the, wait, what's the name of that type of body? Because there's, ectomorphic, mesomorphic, I think. Wait a second, let me pull it up. Types of body, ectomorphic, or something like that. Like, I don't remember the spelling. Yeah, ectomorph. Yeah, there you go, yeah. So, ectomorph is one of the 3 primal types, characterized by lean, slender build, and narrow shoulders and hips, long limbs, and fast metabolism. Is that you? Burita-chan. Is that you? Yeah. I used to be this way until I got 18 years old. Then I gained like 50 kilos. I know it hits you really hard and really fast. Yes. However, I was always fat. Yeah. I am absolutely this guy. I am absolutely endomorph. 100%. Bro, I eat one donut and it shows in my belly. It's so bad, dude. It's terrible. You get me? Let me see. Endomorph, yeah. Maybe not. I mean, maybe not. But do you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not fat. I'm thick-boned. Okay, chat? There's a difference. Like, stop calling me fat, innit? Yeah, it was mostly the alcohol. I love the honesty. Oh my god. Yeah, alcohol is absolutely the worst. No one looks like... What is this? No one looks like this. Okay. Well, these are just illustrations, okay? Yeah. Real man body. True. I mean... True. So the thing is, I got this body type, but I don't look like this. I look more like this. But only because I work really hard on diet and workouts. If I only let go of workouts and diet for a month, I would immediately look like this. But I mean, not that overnight, right? But you could like see me progressing towards that quite fast. Yeah. And as far as I understand, maybe IS can correct me, mesomorphs, their body is already programmed to look like this no matter what. Like the body can self-adjust to always hold on to that perfect physique. Is there body type that can be between the two? I don't know. I don't think so. Because I would classify myself between ecto and meso. Those instructions, though, guides are always just that, like guidance, right? Like, they are never clear-cut. Same goes with, like, a psychological profile of a player. Okay, like, sure, there is a player who enjoys exploration, player who enjoys combat, and all of that, but, like, most people, they're always somewhere in the middle. Same goes with political views. Like, there's very rarely a person who's extremely left or extremely right. You have some views that are right-wing, some views that are left-wing, right? It's same goes with probably those body types, right? Yeah, that's definitely me, bro. 100%. 100%. I'm just fat. I love it. I mean, just yeah. You know what, bro? It's too, bro. Too scientific, too complicated, too nuanced. I'm just fat, man. I'm just fat. Yeah. And what the fuck? I'm left-handed ectomorph. How is life looking as a left-handed person? Please tell me. Because as far as I understand, you are rarely included in any design choices when it comes to products, conveniences, etc. So anything that comes out on the market is made for right-handed people. Do you feel included or do you struggle? For example, during my early 20s, when I started going to gym to the gym to gain some muscles, I had to eat like 5k calories daily. That is absolutely fucking insane. Bro, if I ate 5k calories and I exercised, I would look like Boogie. No way. Like, I can tell if I'm eating like 100, 200 calories too much on daily basis. Because my body reacts so fast. Which is good, but also because it's so sensitive, I know what this burger does to my body. It earns me like 1 week of workouts. I was always more a mesomorph by looking at those three. Oh, lucky fucking you. Ha ha ha. Look who's glowing and shit. Coming in and telling people how good you are. What is this? Trying to make us all feel bad, huh? Ryuka, I did not expect that. Just fucking helicopter dicking in the room, innit? Yeah. And then I noticed real progress with my strength and muscle growth, barely gaining fat. I know people like that. I'm fucked. I'm fucked, Tomo. Kurwa! No, zajebał. May the cogs be with you. Get me, bro. Yes. Then I noticed real progress. I know people like that. We have those people in family. They are literally my age, right? And they have an entire family, like full-time job, 2 kids, you know. There is no way they will ever be that they will ever have that kind of like dad body. No fucking way. They eat irregularly. They never work out because no time. They sit at the desk because they code. They eat just whatever whenever they have a spare minute between kids taking their time. And they are like a fucking Slender Man. How? Bro! It's so annoying, man. Kachi is here, but he doesn't have Libla, so I have to fart for him. Wow, what a good guy, Haidunovsky. Well done. Yes. True. Welcome, Kachi, welcome. Good to see you again. Oh, you can fart. Hey, well done. We all have the skill. Excellent. Eating 5k, I would be looking like Buka from Uminki. True. Yeah, absolutely. Let me... You know what? Let's go on X. Kurwa. Wait. So, do I have Japanese keyboard here? No. Oh, shit. Streamers remain tight-lipped on... No, kurwa, stop! Streamers remain tight-lipped on Blizzard HQ visit. As the streamers who attend the Classic Summit at Blizzard return home, much of the community was expecting some hints about what went on. Unfortunately, the streamers have remained tight-lipped about what happened. Yeah, that's fine. Obviously, they have like tons of NDA and lawyers against them. But what I wanted to do is like a baby body burger. Anatol Jim YouTuber that looks skinny. He lives. Yeah, Anatol Jim. He's a crazy dude, bro. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Bro, that looks like a fucking vomit. You get a sticker like in a fucking dentist, bro. I did it. You can put it on and wear it like a... So stupid. Oh my god. Wow. I would eat 5 of those. Oh man, disgusting. I mean, I would totally eat that. I wouldn't have any problem fitting that in my body. I would just like, done, right? Let's translate this. Order the infamous insane burger at Burger King to escape from reality. Guys, it takes you to another dimension. 5 patties, 8 slices of cheese, 4 strips of bacon. Total calories, 1856. What the hell is this? Eating something like that, this would make me, would make all my organs scream in agony and probably kill me. Pussy. That's not that, it's not that bad actually. But it's insanely delicious, there it is. My brain is screaming, there it is. That's what I mean, like, at first, you're like, nah bro, I can't eat it. But then you take first bite and you're addicted. Japan is cool. In America, this is an average portion size. We don't usually eat stuff like this either. Do we have anyone in America? In the chat? Oh, we have Brucha-chan. Okay, look. Is this your typical size? Is this like your typical... Because I know, guys, this size of drink doesn't even exist in America, probably, right? You start... The starting size is probably double the size. Yeah. I need to go. Have an amazing day. Everyone enjoy it. Hey, Arius Kun, may the cogs be with you. Stay Bybsie. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. I hope your day is great. That's a side dish. Yes. Appetizer. Yes, let's go. What is this? Oh, yeah, and actually McDonald's also has samurai burger. It doesn't look as impressive. Actually, you know, to be honest, to be totally honest, to call this looking impressive is a little bit off. Okay, this looks like what I leave behind after a night with spicy kebab. Okay, it doesn't look good. Like I would just remind you. Okay. Just like a quick check for reality. This, do you know what do you see what I'm getting at? Like, it's a little bit far off, but but you get a sticker. Hey, you get a sticker. Okay, you wear it for the entirety of the day, riding tube, walking around the city, and everyone is clapping at you. Well done, champion. Well done, bro. Yes. Good luck on the toilet tomorrow. I don't care, looks delicious. It kind of does, wait. I know. And yeah, the, Samurai McDonald's. Oh, this one. Yeah, this is the advertisement. Yeah, I watched it. I like how they don't even show burger. Like, the entire focus is on hair, basically. Okay, so this is the... So you have an egg and a... I mean, this looks... very real, but... Oh, yeah, of course. Let's see. Bro. I don't have anything to bite right now, but I would smash that bitch into my mouth like it was... maybe I'm too Westerner. I don't know. She's not even dirty. That wasn't a... Show me. Show me, where did you bit? Where is it? Where is it? There's no bite. That is... Look, she takes a bite. No. She takes a bite, another bite, okay? The burger was clearly bitten. There it is. Look, it's full again. I would smash her into my mouth too. Oh wait, you were on about the burger map. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I'm easy to misunderstand. I completely get that. That's the second burger. Oh, so the previous one is gone already. I would like the health guy Brian Johnson to see that monstrosity burger and make a review about it. Brigitte-chan, Brian Johnson is busy tweeting how he just had sex and how he has no microplastics in his balls, okay? Like, give a guy a break. He's busy enough, alright? And he also posts a vagina, like Kate's, his wife's, right, or girlfriend's, a vaginal biome after he gave her oral sex to prove that she's healthy and shit like that. Insanage. Yes, but he is interesting. Yeah. So it is what it is. Oh, she actually ate it. All right. There it is. There it is. Nice. Nice. Now I would. Actually, this looks far more. Oh, what? Hello. I have virals. Yeah, points kept. Okay, wait. You guys don't understand. Wait a second. It's Samurai Mag. Yeah. So I don't know how they. Samurai Mag Japan. Just like a photo, basically. So I wanted to have a look how it... Okay, I mean, just looks average, I guess. It's okay, I mean... When they serve it, it probably doesn't look like this at all. Yeah. Samurai Baga. You get me, bruv? Yeah. Nah, it was Haidunovsky behind the cameras. True. What did you link? What is this? Oh yeah, I've seen this, bro. Yep. They're my ad blockers trying to fight the ads.
You've heard about it. Here it is, the Big Arch. This is something that we have tested already.
Yeah.
It's in Portugal, Germany, Canada. I love this product. It is so good. I'm gonna do a tasting right now, but I'm gonna eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow. God, that is a big burger. We've got a very unique kind of sesame.
I mean, it actually looks kind of tasty. I love the seeds on the bun. I love how the bun is a little bit like grilled. Darker on the outside, looks crusty a little bit. And you know, it actually looks good.
Poppy sort of bun on it. We've got 2 quarter-pound patties, a delicious Big Arch sauce, and of course some lettuce. So, oh, there's so much going on with this. First of all, let's try to get this thing.
It's kind of flat.
I don't even know how to attack it. Got so much to it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's also some crispy onions on here as well. I see those kind of coming out.
Just fucking eat it, bro.
All right, the moment of truth. That is so good. That's a big bite for a Big Arch. It's distinctively McDonald's. Only McDonald's could do this type of burger, but it also is unlike anything else on our menu. It's a delicious product. You know, you've got sort of the cheeses and the gooiness, but those crispy onions as well gives a nice texture. And of course, we've got the pickles.
Where is this face expression that people have issues with? Because he's... I mean, it's like a normal... You know what I mean? He's not like disgusted or anything like that. Check comments. I've seen a 6-year-old eat vegetables with more enthusiasm. He perched right after this, then shed his skin and ran up the wall kissing. It's disturbing how fake his behavior feels. Like he's trying to be a normal human, but he calls his food a product, calls his food being fed to people at test. He's literally the stereotypical. He's the product of LinkedIn, bro. That's how people on LinkedIn are. Yeah, just basically fake and boring. But that is the role of CEO, bro. To be boring and and just make decisions. Okay, I guess that's it. Spam Oreo burger from... Wait, wasn't there like an Oreo Burger King burger in Japan too? That sounds absolutely disgusting. Burger King Oreo a burger. I hope it doesn't exist. Okay, Oreo milkshake, that I get. By the way, yeah, I'll check your message near you. No. McDonald's. Ah, Spam and Oreo, I see. Okay.
2 all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, and a sesame seed bun.
Yep, those are the classic ingredients for one of McDonald's most iconic menu items, the Big Mac. But in a decidedly more eclectic departure from their traditional all-beef patties and conventional toppings, McDonald's China is about to release this, a Spam and Oreo,
China
burger? It goes on sale on December 21st, but it will thankfully only be in limited quantities. According to Twitter user Daniel Ahmed, allegedly only 400,000 of them will be available once they start selling
4,000 too
with the
much.
wacky item
Too many.
going for the equivalent of $2.01. And while Spam has their trademark stamped right on the ad, Oreos is notably missing, as pointed out by Kotaku's Brian Ashcraft, which makes us wonder if they also thought this was a bad idea. While the advertisement isn't forthcoming about anything other than the Spam patties and the crumbled Oreo cookie, we're also very concerned about whatever sauce is shown topping this fast food faux pas.
I'm not so sure about this. Not so sure. There are weird things that go together very well. For example, pineapple with garlic sauce. It's delicious. There are things that, like, I mean, pineapple pizza, maybe, no, it's not. Maybe let's not go that far. But there are basically things that oddly work together. I had tomato ice cream in Japan. Or black sesame ice cream in Japan. They were delicious, right? It just, like, sometimes... Yeah, maybe it works. I don't know. Bacon and honey is a great combo. True. I had beer, ice cream, there you go. Yeah, absolutely. That's cum. It's probably not. Okay. But I don't have an evidence to prove otherwise either. Guys. No, where is it? I lost it. I misclicked. Where is it? Wait, I've... Oh no, it was there. Oh, there it is. So fucking stupid. O ja pierdolę. O nie, ja nie wierzę. I love to laugh, man. It's so good. Let me see that that link from Nearyu. He sent us a real burger. Let me double check that. It's sorry, Albanian internet. Okay, we got this. What the fuck? Sure, I mean, maybe. But I bet you paid for it more than in McDonald's, right? So, if we pulled, I guess, higher quality fast food chains, like Shake Shack or Five Guys, we would probably end up with something like this as well. 25 zloty, that's McDonald's prices, really? Holy shit, okay, well then, okay, I take it back then. Bro. That looks amazing. Looks absolutely amazing. Yeah, double Mac Royal is like 27. Let's see. I don't think it's that cheap for us here. There's no fucking way. So we have, let's go for double big tasty, whatever. Is there like a price for it? No, we probably have to go to delivery, right? Let me see if I can pull up a McDonald's. I have to type it. Nah, fuck. I have to type in postcode. I can't just fucking browse. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's even a website, McDonald's menu prices. So we're gonna go to burgers. There it is. Look at those. Look at that shit. It's crazy. Double McRoyal, let me see. Do we have McRoyal? We don't have McRoyal. McDonald's even more expensive over here compared to the UK. You mean in Germany, really? Because every time I go to McDonald's, I just buy cheeseburger. That's like the OG, most lame, nostalgia-inducing, childhood memory-bringing food that I can think of. I would always buy this as a kid because that's something I could afford. But those, bro, if you want double big tasty, that's £10. And you just get a burger, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you can literally go and get a handmade dough pizza, oven baked by a fucking Italian chef right on the spot in front of you for like £12. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's insane. Yeah, you can get a lot of exactly, bro. There is this great kebab place next to me. Small shack, really, like, it looks like family joint a little bit. You pull up, you give the guy £7, and I promise you, you have enough kebab to eat for 2 days. 2 dinners. I mean, if this food looked like this, then maybe. But it doesn't even look like this. It's just, it's straight up bad, bro. This is so sad. This is so sad, man. Literally makes me want to cry. It is what it is. The only good thing about McDonald's is this. I absolutely love McFlurries. They have one of the best, like, accessible ice creams. If you don't want to go to gelato shop, if you don't want to go to proper ice cream place, and you don't want to get another Magnum on a stick, right? McFlurries are fucking amazing. Expiration year 2000. Hey, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. 2100, bro. Do you think we're gonna live that long? That's like 64 years. I mean, the David Attenborough just hit 100 years. There was a joke, by the way, going around the internet, and actually Lego responded. I don't know if you've seen this. Let me see. It's like one of the top jokes. Lego have changed the age limit for their toys up from 4 to 99 in a 100th birthday post to Sir David. Updated for you, Sir David. Because he was officially too old to play with Legos. Now, this is how you do marketing. Because all Legos are only until 99, right? So, yeah. You aren't going to, me as well. I mean, if... I'm 34. I mean, look. I hear that people in Japan live long and prosperous and healthy because the life is not stressful, fresh air, far from cities. Maybe I'll hit 100, okay? Okay, maybe just write 4+, that's much easier. Bro, I was straight up thinking, how is it... Did it kick me out? No, it didn't, okay. How is it that they actually put up the top limit? Like, what was the thinking inside the room when coming up with the boxes to limit the age on the upper end? Like, and why 99? Do you know what, like, what's the thinking behind it? I don't think there was thinking behind this. You get me, bruv? Boy, we really have a yapping session today, huh? Was it Iceland? Oh, I love Iceland. Okay. Okay, this is something for Brice-chan. Burrito-chan. Okay. Hello, I am the last McDonald's cheeseburger. Sold in Iceland in 2009. Let's have a selfie together. Make sure to tag it. Bro. It looks like fresh out of kitchen, man. Like, yeah, exactly, fresh, yeah. Holy crap. Oh no. Oh, kto mnie tu kurwa? Oh, Barbie girl. Okay, good, good, good. So funny. There is a museum in Stockholm. Vasa Museum. If you're guys ever in Stockholm, do check it out. It's fucking amazing. It's absolutely wonderful. And there was, at least when I was there, a slice of bread that was over 300 years old. And it was still edible. Because it was closed in vacuum. And in vacuum, food doesn't go bad. They literally just sealed the shit out of it. And just hang it on the wall. Well, I mean, no one tried to actually bite it and tell if it was true. But I could believe that, okay? Because everything about it looked solid. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think they were thinking that's the part of the problem. True. There are probably many examples like this where companies just create solutions to issues that don't exist necessarily. At 100 you start over and need to get to 4 back again. You know what, Kachi? I was actually thinking about having an MMORPG or a game, like online service game, when that actually happens. And it does remind me of MMORPG Kickstarter. One second, give me a minute. Chronicles of Skibidi Papa and Pum Pum Purum Pum Pum. Okay, let's have a look. This one. Okay, got it. So basically this game, and it was like a huge drama, huge scam. It never realized. It doesn't matter. But this game actually promised a proper aging system, which was very fascinating concept to me. Look, aging, dying, and souls. An epic 10-year storylines invite you to experience your character over multiple lifetimes. With each life, you will develop your character and make your mark in the chronicles, which is the word. When your character eventually dies, their soul will be reincarnated stronger than before. So it's like in Quinfall, you hit level 50 and then you go again from level 1, but now you're G1, G2, G3, like Paragon levels, right? In here, like, basically your character would leave some kind of legacy to the successor, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's just interesting concept. Yeah. Just normal stream from Bybsie, 80% yapping, 90% piss breaks, 1% chair stream. No more chair streams, because I do have be right back screen. Okay, so you can round it up to 20% of piss breaks. I think there was already a game where you die of old age. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. I mean, maybe you mean some other game, but this one looked really good. Of course, again, it turned out to be a huge, big dick scam. Like, bro, they took all the money. Look how much money they took. It was like 1 mil. Yeah, look, 1.4 mil, and they basically produced nothing. There was like one showcase of the game. Bro, it looked like near you, the games you've built, they already look better than this, and they had 1.4 million budget behind it. You had none, and so it was terrible. And people waited like 10 years for it, and nothing was delivered. It was huge drama, like probably bigger drama than Ashes of Creation, actually. Yeah, honey was supposed. Oh, I thought you were calling me honey. God damn it. Honey was supposedly used a lot by Egyptian, cause it doesn't expire. Just a second. Pure honey does not expire and has indefinite shelf life when stored correctly in an airtight container at room temperature. This stability is due to its low water content, high acidity, and natural antimicrobial properties which create an environment where bacteria, spoilage, organisms cannot survive. So this is like miso paste. Honey can only go bad if it is contaminated with moisture or foreign particles. Okay. Let me see. We're learning live today, chat. It's okay. Several foods have an indefinite or extremely long shelf life when stored properly. Salt, okay, I would expect that. Sugar, vinegar, sure. Pure maple syrup. That's why it's so fucking expensive. Jesus. Dried beans, okay. White rice, popcorn kernels, pure vanilla extract, distilled spirits, and dehydrated and freeze-dried foods. These are expensive too as fuck. Like freeze-dried fruits. Oh my god. Yeah, like 3 times the price of fresh ones. But yeah, other than okay, that's good. See, guys, we learned something. How about that? Okay, boys, we learned so much today. Not only that, we all would like to go to Japan and eat baby burger to prove everyone how easy it was and how delicious it was, and probably order another one. But at the same time, we learned that honey doesn't expire, and so pretty good stream, huh? I think we can call it a success today. Don't cut me so bad there, man. I do have budget from time to time buy assets. Oh, okay, I see. Sorry, I didn't mean to like. No, yes, I should have considered that a little bit more. $10 to $40. Yeah, that's fair. This is good. Okay, chat. Is there anyone who wants to pop in for a delve? Brigitte-chan, you playing? Because we need like like we're doing stuff, okay? And I don't know if anyone is up to doing stuff. Oh shit. That was a great yapping session, chat, by the way. Well done. Honestly. That's the thing. I can... We can talk all stream, guys, if you want. No problem. I am here to yap. And actually, today I feel great. I have energy. I feel like I slept well. And jet lag is slowly getting out of me. And, yeah, it's really good. It's really good. So whenever you want to chat about anything, do let me know. I do have 2 videos to Skibidi Papa and Pum 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 Pum. First one is Blizzard are their own worst enemy. This is about this fucking cash shop, man. And this one is about the quality of the game. So cash shop, quality, guys. 2 great topics to talk about, okay? Okay, you get me. What are you going to play in Classic Plus? Human Paladin? You know, I've never played Human Paladin in Classic. Which might be very tempting. Yes. Yes, I might do that. Yeah, do a Retri or Prot Pala in Classic Plus. True. I actually always played Shadow Priest, Hunter, or Warrior. I actually literally never had anything beyond that in Classic. In Classic Plus, I would go to Ali. Yes! Yiryu-chan! Let's go! God damn, I miss so much Legion Shadow. Shadow Priest overall is a fucking great class to play. Really, I had so much fun playing Shadow Priest. The worst part about Shadow Priest when leveling in Classic is going from level 1 to level 40 because you don't have Shadow form and your entire mana regen relies on the gear that you wear. And Spirit, which is a stat responsible for regenerating your mana every 5 seconds, you get some points, right? It's just scarce. Like, it's nowhere to be found. And so what you end up doing is you put a Shadow Word of Pain on a mob, you cast Mind Blast, mob now is like half health, right? And the rest of the health, you have to wand him down. Like, auto-attack that bitch. Because if you do not, literally that one mob, maybe 2 mobs tops, will use up your entire fucking mana bar. So spells are so hungry, yet there's no way to get mana from. unless you sit down, but you want to reduce that downtime to progress faster, right? Or I don't know, have some kind of mana reserves in case you get attacked by Horde or whatever. Because remember, in Classic, there is no war mode. Everyone is in PvP, basically. The minute you step into the, like a mutual zone, you're marked for PvP. There's no fucking mercy right there, so... Legion was the most fun version. I absolutely loved Legion, true. And I'm glad I actually came back to Legion. Yeah, I was on a long hiatus before Legion, and I don't know what made me come back in Legion. But, bro, I'm so glad I did. It was super fun, and to be honest, I'm even more glad for you guys that showed me Legion Remix. And actually, we met in Legion Remix. But in any case, a Legion Remix was a great way to relive everything that that happened in Legion. It was great. I'ma download WoW Classic. Haven't played the game for 10 plus years. Brucha-chan. I am this close to playing WoW Classic a little bit. Like, you know what I mean? But I'm holding back. I'm holding back because when Classic Plus comes around, I will have like more hype for it if I don't play now. As Stranglethorn Valley PvP was the best thing in TBC when I played. True. It was amazing. Isn't that what you're playing? No, we're playing retail. I can tell you we're playing WoW for 10 years, okay? You just revealed yourself. And why are you XD in the chat? Are you Polish? Sorry, it's just like a clear giveaway. You get me, bruv, innit? Yeah, what is this? Stranglethorn Chaos was something... Well, no, there's something else. Imagine not getting 100% in Legion Remix. I tried my best. Please do not scold me for it, okay? I really tried my best. I was a nice person. I was putting in as much time as I could. I still had fun, okay? You get me? Stranglethorn Chaos was something else. I also played Rogue at that time. Such a good time, bro. Rogues in STV were such dickheads because... Like, I mean, okay. Big damage, chat. Kurva! I'm not that blind. Jesus. Alright. Let's go here. Is this good? This is Gucci. Okay. Oh, by the way, we're supposed to take a WoW Geo Guesser quiz. I forgot all about it. Yes. Bro, we're gonna nail the shit out of it, but it has to be classic. I'm sorry, it has to be classic, because retail, I don't know. Okay, how do I play this? Start the game. Okay, good. Okay, so if you think about them... Oh, by the way, oh shit, there's another thing I wanted to talk about. Jesus, chat, my brain is exploding. 1 second, before I forget, bro. Wait a second, okay. Cicho. Mythic, Dungeon. Tools, this one. I wanted to install this. Apparently you can plant mythics in this tool. Really cool. Yeah, I love this shit. Yeah, okay, we got this. Okay, so before I forget, okay. Right. So where is this? Where is we? Where is we? There it is, right? So basically, what happened, for those who don't know, when you were leveling your character, look. Elwyn Forest, you're like 1 to 10, maybe 1 to 12, right? Then you go to Westfall, 12, 16, 18 maybe. Then you go back to Elwyn Forest and you do quests on the right far end until you're like 18, 19, 20 maybe. Then you go to Lake Ridge for a few. But at the end of the day, basically, at some point you will have to run if you're like a little bit min-maxer. I mean... The thing with Classic is that there's no zone that gives you a full span of levels that it is for. So if Westfall is 11 to 20, there is not enough quests to hit from 11 to 20. Does it make sense? So you have to go jumping between zones to like make up for it. And very often Alliance characters would run on a low level, being like literally level 14, 16, whatever, all the way from fucking Elwyn Forest, right here, Duskwood here, Stranglethorn Valley, and follow this main road, because the minute you step off that road, it's like, Brah! Fucking tiger or some shit, just you know, having fun with you. And those people following this main road would be the main prey for rogues like Niryu. Okay, because there are those little bitches, level 14, 16, running right here all the way to Booty Bay. And there are rogues, level 45, 47, probably tired of leveling because they've been leveling for the past 2 months and they have to take a break. So they go down there and they gang those losers, right? And it's literally, bro, you would literally have people who gank you for like 2 hours. You would, I kid you not, there was so many times I just straight up clicked escape, log out, and I left home for 2 hours. And then I came back and they were still there. I'm like, bro. Like, bro. What is this? Crazy. What a beautiful game, by the way. Beautiful game. Yes. Wait, so Classic Plus, I would choose Hunter or Rogue. Fair enough. Hunter is amazing in Classic. If you... Ayas was a big dick Hunter when we played Classic... Classic era servers in 2019. I was Warrior, he was a Hunter. He leveled up his Hunter like insanely well. Big dick, tier 3, or sorry, tier 2. Like, he was one-shotting everyone. Hunter is so fucking powerful because of Feign Dead, because of Pet. Bro, survivability of that guy is just insane. Really fun class to play. Classic Plus won't progress to other expansions, right? I mean, I would love Classic Plus TBC. You see, the way I would like to have Classic Plus, most likely, and this is, you know, there's an entire community, by the way, about this. Talk Classic Plus website. One second. Wait. This one? Nah, that is bullshit. This one? Yes. So, basically a community, you know, consisting of a bunch of Classic fans, built a website where people get to vote and discuss what Classic Plus might be. So, clearly, there is some kind of excitement about Classic Plus, because it's like, it will be like old new in a way. Guys, do you remember how I told you the place where I bought house in Japan is like stuck in 90s? It's like a weird merge of old and new. I think Classic Plus will be exactly that. But the thing is, when people get excited, they probably want to take this in many conflicting directions. And so it's important to have that dialogue going. And, you know, Kacha already said he would like to have Classic Plus TBC. You see, I would probably like to keep Classic. That would be my immediate response to that. I would like to have Classic that where Portal never opened. And simply use this entire world and give depth to it. So, let's say, actually allow Classic people explore Karazhan. Open up caves, or, I don't know, add more to the stockades. Maybe open the gate in stockades that was closed before. In that kind of depth, I mean. So it's like building on top of what we have. In a way, you can, I guess you can think about it in a sense of a pie. I don't want to grow a pie. I want to add depth to it, like more flavor, bake it better, if that makes sense, you know. I think it just, not only it doesn't go against what Classic is and what nostalgia means to people, it doesn't like contradict the nostalgia that people feel towards the game, but it also invites a little bit of change without being too disruptive. Like, it just, you know, you keep one foot in the bubble and one foot outside of it. And I think Classic Plus could be that. And, you know, Season of Discovery was crazily successful at first. Like, Season 1 and Season 2 were amazing. Then it kind of died out because, you know, Blizzard went crazy with it. And again, that like, disconnected people with what they already knew about the game. Like, the game itself became too unfamiliar. But until then, like Season 1, Season 2 of Season of Discovery, people were going insane, apeshit about that game. And I think this is the kind of experiment that proves that Classic Plus has a huge potential if they don't overdo it. Just make the experience richer. Don't add new map. Just use what you have. Just add depth to it. You get me, bro? That's how I would see it again. And there's people probably who would even have Cataclysm in Classic Plus, right? Like, I'm sure there are many ideas, and that's great. I absolutely love that. I don't know what people are saying. I didn't join any of these things. But what is this? Holy shit! I never actually used this before. So the way it works, there are like pins and comments, posts. So let's say you see, so people mark an area on the map and say this could be popping. I don't know what the fuck does it mean. So Twilight Highlands could be introduced as a late game 55. See? So we have Twilight Highlands since Cataclysm, right? And someone's suggesting to add that into Classic. Hyjal is completely inaccessible in Classic. They could add that in. So that's what I mean. Like, we have so much potential. The canvas is huge and unexplored in many ways. I really look forward to it. It would be so exciting. So exciting. Crazy. So you think not, because Esfand kind of spoiled it with a post that it was a shame that the Dark Portal was ever opened. Oh, I see. Oh. So, okay, I see. So his opinion is kind of like mine, I suppose. If that makes sense. That's like OSRS plus with content never existed before. I think so, Brigitte-chan. I never played OSRS. I think Kachi is crazy about OSRS, so he would know. But I never actually... never actually, like... I played OSRS, but I don't have a reference from the past, if that makes sense. I don't know what the game used to be. I just know the game from now. It would be nice only... It would be nice only how do you... If, okay. It would be nice only if your progress wouldn't be overridden with another expansion. Oh yeah, I think that's the whole point of... Not even a point. It's the whole reason why people play Classic, not Retail. Because that game is frozen in time, and you can basically see the rolling credits, if that makes sense. There is a finite pool of items that you can get. There's only finite ways you can build your character, and in a way, the power that you earn stays with you forever, and that is like a privilege that you earned by playing a lot. Because right now we're going through those like delves and Mythic Plus, and we ask each other about the gear, all of that. Great. But in the next patch, it won't matter. And I think it all comes down to a mindset, whether you would like to... How to phrase this? Give me a minute. I think it depends on the position that you take on it. You can look at the patch cadence as a treadmill, worrying about FOMO, worrying about the next item level push, and, you know, all of those changes that essentially, as you said, override what you've gained. Or you can simply consider an existing version of the game the content, the game, and you just fucking play it. You know what I mean? And it's very much mindset situation. Because if I approach the game from this kind of cynical perspective, where I already acknowledge that whatever I'm doing right now in the game will be deleted, erased, removed, then it begs the question, why even do it? And that's how you burn out, that's how you cancel a subscription. But if you look at this as an experience with a childhood friend, 30 minutes where two big boys come together to fuck around in a dungeon, you know, scream and banter and like whatever, and you take that as a value of experience, you take that as the content of from which you get fun and entertainment, then you won't cancel WoW, because you will be returning for that experience over and over. It's all about the perspective on that. And I think it's very easy to approach the game with the second type of mindset when you play Classic, because there's no FOMO. Like, you automatically default to appreciating what's in front of you. Yeah. I hope that makes sense. If you like to be stuck in the past, or if you like be evolving with a game, it's all relative, isn't it? It's basically all relative. Do we have, by the way, do we have anyone that wants to join the delve? You're very welcome. You get me, bruv. Talking about the game, let's do that delve. Yeah, I gotcha, man. I got you. This is fine. I used to see OSRS players as caveman brain people. Oh shit. Why is that? What do you mean? Give me a minute. But it's the nostalgia, I guess, of how the game feels. You know, okay, so I will tell you this. I think actually OSRS shouldn't be undersold. OSRS is a fantastic game, and I'm speaking about this as a player who just experienced it for the first time a few months ago. Oh kurwa, oof, Jesus Christ. OSRS is one of those exceptions that doesn't necessarily suffer the honeymoon phase. I don't know how they pulled it off, but it's like you always are excited to play RuneScape, or you're always happy to play RuneScape, even if a little bit. It doesn't matter if it's a mid-patch, start of the patch. It literally doesn't matter. You just log in and have fun. And to contrast that a little bit for you, I had very much a huge big dick honeymoon phase with Throne and Liberty.
Quick to counter.
We played 2 months like it, bro. I was gone for 2 months. Insanely gone. Like, last time I was gone like that was in high school. And I was gone so much that I had to actually invite Joanna, my partner, to play with me. Otherwise, we would not spend any time with each other. Right? So, bro. But that went away, and I never looked back. Because Throne and Liberty is just designed badly.
I don't think so.
It's designed to hit you with FOMO and offer you a solution in the form of a pay-to-win. Like, they literally create problems so that you can buy your way out of them.
I don't think so.
RuneScape doesn't have any of that. And actually, RuneScape is just like completely opposite to that. So I don't know what's about that game, but RuneScape is amazing, and I had so much fun, and community was fucking a blast, and like literally great game, and I regret not playing it earlier. I think we have to go. Do we have to? No, what was I? What am I not seeing? There's thing down there. All right, gotcha. So I don't think people play RuneScape because of nostalgia. Sure, yes, there's surely a part of it, but nostalgia is a short-lived feeling. It dies out very quickly. I mean, surely everyone experienced that kind of part of nostalgia. And it's not strong enough to keep people play for 20 fucking thousand hours. Or more. The game has to be good to keep people in front of the screens for that long. Right? So I just want to give OSRS a lot of credit for being basically a really well-designed RPG game that has a way to keep people in front of screens without feeling bad for doing something else. Like, OSRS is made in a way that you can literally log out any minute and you don't feel bad about it. There's no FOMO. I don't know. And the best thing is it's like free. And even if you pay sub, it's cheap and it runs everywhere. It's like, again, a proof where systems make the game, not the graphics. It's a really, really good example. One-of-a-kind example.
Breathe deep.
OSRS is nice, but it requires much more grind to progress into the skills. It is a very grindy game. Sure, OSRS, I think players in old school RuneScape are used to that grind fest that we usually associate with MMOs. But because the game is not trying to be what WoW is trying to be, that means they're not trying to increase the appeal of the game to broader masses. They know exactly who is playing RuneScape, and that is 30, 40-year-old people who like slow, meaningful progress. They don't try to appeal to younger generations that need impulse reward, like instant rewards. They don't need to be spoon-fed options and next steps. No, RuneScape is like a proper game where you log in and you kind of have to figure it out. That's basically, like, there's no easy way out. And I miss that in WoW. WoW used to be like that. Really. Like, classic WoW. I had a pleasure watching Joanna play classic WoW for the first time. She sat right there. She logged in. It was Season of Discovery, okay? She logged in. That is as close to classic as she ever gotten, right? So I will use that as an example. She logged into Season of Discovery and she was... Bro, she was completely lost, man. Because the game doesn't tell you anything. Fuck, it's so crude. It's so primal. It's like everything is so rough. But that's the beauty of it. That imbalance, that imperfection was what made WoW Classic so perfect. And we don't have that in WoW anymore. Everything is polished, everything is easy, everything is accessible, everything is spoon-fed. Like, you literally log in, you get like the welcome screen, what's new? Hey, go do this, hey, go do this, hey, go do this, hey, have fun. In WoW Classic, none of that existed. And that's why people, you know, are stuck to playing Classic even today, because it's just a good game, bro. Like, it's just a fucking good game, no? That's it. Yeah. The problem with WoW Dunks Delves I have is that they are just boring. Mobs with million HP and no mechanics. I think it's not necessarily WoW particular issue. Dungeons are... like, bro, we played Final Fantasy 14 together. Well, I mean, I think you were just watching, didn't play it with me. But in any case, Dungeons and Final Fantasy are exactly the same. If you go to those duties, like, packs are boring as fuck, right? There's a Guild Wars 2. Packs are boring as fuck. It's just like, bro, you get me. And then you play the new Fellowship, which is essentially dungeon crawler. Packs, oh my god, bro. So I don't think it's the problem with WoW. It's the problem with the game mode. Now, I don't know how to fix that. I mean, you could probably just spawn a boss in the middle of the room right in front of me, and that would that would solve it, right?
Precious.
I don't know how to make that better. If I think about Throne of Liberty, actually, going back to the game that I hated just a few minutes ago, there are good sides to Throne of Liberty. It's just the packaging for the game is really anti-consumer. So that's what I don't like. But like the ideas in Throne of Liberty aren't that bad. For example, if you think about dungeons in Throne of Liberty, they are all open dungeons, which makes the thing interesting, because dungeons are those zones where everyone comes in, and by the way, they have their own mechanics. Like during rain, there's something else. When there's moon eclipse, dungeons turn PvP. Really interesting things. And because you have people, because it's a group content, because you can group up, you can dive into lower floors and all of that, it's like, it's good. It feels fun. It feels very dynamic. Doesn't feel stale at all. Where do we go? I think here, right? And then if you want to test your skills and you want to actually do something big dig, you just go for boss encounters, whether as a guild. You literally, bro, the way guild content looks in Throne of Liberty is you go to your guild hall, okay? And you basically click the boss you want to fight, and that boss spawns in the middle of the room and you just kill it. Or you don't. That's it. There is also a tower, like a Tower of Torghast, I think we had in WoW. Or Mage Tower, maybe. Where you would just straight up show up in front of the boss. And before you can ascend in the tower, well, you have to defeat it. So, maybe that's a solution, to actually split bosses away from the dungeons and make dungeons like open zones, open instances. I don't know. That was just interesting. I really like that. And probably, by the way, about those packs, right? I think someone could probably argue that packs are part of the strategy in a way. Just a few minutes ago, or probably more like an hour ago, I downloaded the add-on called Mythic Dungeon Tool. I will show you later. In this tool, you design how you tackle the dungeon. Like, you genuinely pick an order and volume of mobs when and how you pull them. Because there is a timer, there is a challenge, and mobs are just part of the challenge in a way. Like, you have to go through them to complete the challenge. So, in that context, I kind of like it. But in Delves, you're absolutely right. This is boring. Look, I am yapping, I'm talking, I'm reading chat. I don't even know what's going on in Delves. And if it wasn't for you guys, this is boring, right? I mean, it just is. So, I see what you mean. But what I'm getting at is basically there are ways to sell or repackage the content like a dungeon in a way that is appealing and interesting. But I don't think people that make MMOs figure it out. Maybe you can guys tell me what dungeons are like in OSRS, because I don't know. I really haven't played the game in a while, or the OG mode. Even with a maxed account, I play other games now. What games? Currently started playing Warframe. Oh, there you go. But I'm going to give WoW a try soon. Hey, please do. I mean, we you know, despite all the things that we say about WoW on the social posts or here in the chat, there is always something that we don't like about WoW, but it doesn't mean that objectively WoW is a bad game. It's a solid 6 or 7 out of 10, really. And I am having a blast playing this because I have friends in the game, and I genuinely enjoy some design choices. Like the prey system is amazing, and now soon we're gonna get labyrinths. Right? I'm fucking excited for that. Holy shit. Yeah. Labyrinth's going to be amazing. It's like basically solo raids, which I really look forward to. Amazing. Like, bro, you literally progress. It's like your project for entire fucking week to complete a labyrinth. At least that's how I imagine it, right? I absolutely love that. And still, raids are good. I haven't been to a raid. Okay, but as a concept, a raid is an interesting thing to me. I've raided as a kid a lot, and I like that type of content. I do have fun in the game. I genuinely have fun. Yeah, it's not about a game. Wish I could do Delves with you. Well, pop in, bro. What's stopping you? May the cops be with you, Daiki-kun. What's up? When I was playing back then, when OSRS was just RS, and I had all skills 80, 90, it was grindfest as hell. Me and Nir, you can relate, bro. We played Lineage 2 on private servers, and if you guys know something about Lineage 2, right? Well, private servers back in the day, back in the old golden days, had absolutely zero, just like illegal immigrants in Poland, right? Quests, lore, boosts, nothing. What it meant for you, if you played a private server that even had like multiplier of 3 to experience, because private servers usually have like a faster leveling progression than retail, than official servers. Even if you played at ×3 rates, okay? You would sometimes level up 1 level over the course of 2 weeks as a 16-year-old, which means I would spend every fucking day being online for like 12, 16 hours, sitting in whatever area I was sitting in. Aiden Cemetery, Dion Cemetery, Catacombs, whatever, okay? Just to get 1 level. So I know about Grindfest. I know about Grindfest. And I don't have time to take part in a Grindfest like this anymore. I'm too old for this shit. But it doesn't mean I don't have that RPG itch in me. I still like to feel like my progress is meaningful. It changes things, and whatever I do within my spare 2 hours in the game made me somehow better as a character or as a player. Or delivered some kind of entertainment, like whatever the value is in the game for me. And I think WoW does that. Otherwise I wouldn't be playing it. You know? And sometimes the value is in helping someone. I straight up sometimes would just do a delve tier 11, tier like 4, 5, just to help someone to get to tier 11, because you have to go tier by tier, right? Even though there's nothing in that for me, I didn't mind. Because the time spent with the friend was more important than the progress. So it changes, right? But WoW can deliver on pretty much all the fronts for me. Boyfriend dragged me out into IRL. Oh, bro, I feel sorry about it. It's fine. I mean, so next time when the boyfriend suggests that you go out, make a deal that for every hour you are outside, he plays WoW with you for that much of time. Make sense? You get me? I think Throne of Liberty for bosses design was cool. I mean, the guild raids, that was great. That was absolutely great. Yeah, true. If you have a community, it's quick, simple, group up within 15 minutes and go. The bosses had mechanics which gave a nice twist. The lore checker was cool. Oh yeah, I forgot about the lore checker. That was also really good. Yeah. So the way guild raids work, I mean overall raids or bosses in Throne of Liberty worked was that there was like a finite pool of bosses that spawned around the world. And the order was very particular, and there was schedule, there was calendar, and you knew exactly when, what kind of boss spawns. And some bosses would spawn in PvP arena, PvP area, which meant people would fight over that boss on top of fighting the boss himself. Very interesting. But you could spawn that boss inside a guild hall in a way. Like there was like a zone inside the guild place where the boss would show, and you could, as a guild, tackle him without any interruptions. It was like isolated experience. And what Nereus says is basically, as long as you had a raiding time inside the guild, say Thursday 8 PM, everyone shows up, you just click the NPC, you queue up everyone to that fight, you show up in the arena, you kill the boss in 10-15 minutes if you can, right? And then you just say, okay, now I have to take care of my kid. And fuck off, right? And best part is the boss would scale. So if someone had to take care of their kid and they just locked out, the difficulty would kind of trim down a little bit for the rest of the group. So it wasn't that either or, it was fluid. Get you. Oh, we did a delve. I didn't even notice. Hey, by the way, Barbie, have you got like a map? Because once a week you can get a hero item if you drop a map or a boss spawns in a delve. And I don't think I got the map, right? It's literally called like map something. Yeah, I don't have that. I've played a bunch of MMOs games. Two from Wizard 101. Jesus. Wizard 101. That is an OG game, and it's still going, isn't it? Bro, that is as old as Tibia or something like that. Pirates of the Caribbean Online. I don't recall that one. I didn't even know it was a thing. Final Fantasy, of course. DC Uni, of course. Tibia. Free Realms. I didn't know that. Fusion Fall. Don't know that. Elder Scrolls Online. Of course, we know that. Yeah, I actually played that. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, I think I played close to 60 MMOs in my life. For longer and for shorter. Indies and full-blown AAA studios. Like, I played... Bro, if I say the word game, I literally mean MMORPG. I always played online games. I love the aspect of online games. So, I'm actually surprised you could bring titles of games that I don't know about. How about that? You get me, bruv. Did we get a map? Did anyone get a map? Please. I need big dig items. Let me learn this. Back of gold. Okay, we got something. Doesn't matter. Yeah, do we? Yeah. Let's do all bountifuls, because we need the fucking gear, right? Delve equipment. What's that? Oh, kurwa. Ooh, you can actually buy this. Huh. This is actually better to what I have. Okay. If we do all the delves and nothing drops, I'll just fill up this. I'll just buy them. Yeah. I was grinding before it was called grind. It was just leveling at that time. True. Like, we had a completely... Like, I don't think anyone... Back in the day when you had Lineage 2 or RuneScape, but the old school RuneScape or Tibia... Any of those, like, either Korean or whatever games, but those true OG games. Even WoW Classic, to some extent. No one knew... No one had a point of reference to call whatever was going on a grind fest. It was just the game. Right? It was literally... Yeah, I played the game and... No one complained that Ultima Online took ages to do. Like literally, when you play Ultima Online, bro, everything is so fucking hard. Grudge Pit. I think we're gonna struggle with Grudge Pit, but so let's do... Fuck. Let's do the Dark Ways, maybe? Let me see. Hey, this one! I'm missing the story. No, yes, let's do this. Let's do this, Zulaman. I need Totally Unbecoming. True. Yes, bro. We're gonna have a new story unlocked, finally. Jesus. Yeah. Next week I'll play all weekend long. I'll be home alone. Next weekend. What's the date next weekend? There's something going on next weekend. I don't remember what. But I think I'll be here anyway, right? I mean, I'll be streaming for sure. Yeah, 16, 17. Something rings a bell. Like, I don't know what it is. It's fine. I'll be here anyway. I'll be here anyway. It could be that like Joanna has a working weekend, maybe. Or not. I don't know. I mean, in Mu Online, I was leveling it, playing when I was going outside, mana pods, auto clicker on a farm area. Oh shit. How old were you? Really? That sounds like a... Bro.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Wait a second. You played MU Online on outside on your phone? No. No. We are actually flying to Zulaman. I left PC. Oh, I see. Oh. I was leaving PC on all the time when I played Lineage 2 to sell shit. I think we all can agree we came a long way, huh? With the game, with game design and all of that. Crazy. Absolutely crazy how games have changed. The pacing of the gaming and the accessibility to information, everything made the gaming so different. Let me just hand in that quest, okay? Give me a minute.
I have answers if you have questions. Remember,
Give me the fucking map, bro. Not the thingy. Hey, Hajdunovsky, how do I get a map? I think it just randomly drops, doesn't it? Yeah. I'll be off into the wilderness again. Have a cock's day. Don't forget about that. No, I don't. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Thank you. Have a good day too. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you. And to use a spell, you had to put something heavy on a mouse button or auto clicker. Without enough mana potions and a good spot, you could level that way. Well, I don't think I was exposed to that kind of gameplay. I think the most like overdoing it I did was multi-boxing in Lineage 2. I think this is, yeah, that's the closest to just sort of like hacking my way through it. And multi-boxing in Lineage 2 was pretty much standard because of how the game was designed, which says a lot about the game, right? I mean, of course. Where do I go? Right here. Yeah. I even tried multi-boxing in World of Warcraft. Yeah, because at some point I bought a WoW account from my friend to set up a bot. And it pulled me in so badly that I started like expanding. I literally started buying WoW accounts and having like for example 5 shamans running around and casting the same I was hacking my way through it. Yeah, I did lots of weird shit. I think I played... Is Mu Online the game that has no upper level limit? Is that the one? Like you can level up basically infinitely? Like it's as long as you have time and strength, you can just do it. I think that was the game. Just waiting for Barbie Girl to pop in. We are in Atalaman right now. Yeah. Let me see if I missed any messages, by the way. Sorry. Brigitte, so are you going to play retail or are you going to play classic? Because you're very welcome to play retail with us, of course. But I'm not gonna lie to you, like we will be changing games, right? I mean, I want to play within the realm of World of Warcraft, of course, but if Classic Plus comes out, I'm all in, you know? Because, I mean, I bet everyone will hop on that train. I do not remember well, but it had 1,000+ levels at the time. Yeah, holy shit. Holy shit. That is... well, it depends how fast you level, but 1,000 levels, that... Bro. We have 60 in World of Warcraft, but it's all relative, right? I've been lately looking into Albion Online a little bit because of Josh Strife Hayes. He uploaded a video how he played like 100 hours in Albion Online. And it was a sponsored video, but he wasn't like holding back any like bad feedback. And I remember playing Albion Online and having a blast. Like a few years ago, I genuinely installed Albion Online in my spare time and played it. And I had so much fun having my own island and producing goods and selling them on the market. Of course, the aspect of the game I didn't enjoy as much as PvP. The game is PvP. Like, I mean, literally the entire thing is PvP. Right? But I think as long as you have, again, group of friends, it can be quite fun. I know Ani Fuchsia is heavily invested in Albion Online. I think to the point where she kind of like done it all, in a way. So, Albion Online has this like weird mix of sandbox, right? Because at the end of the day, it is sandbox. Like, you are what you wear, and it's heavily about player economics. But at the same time, there's no lore whatsoever. The game is literally all about mechanics. There's not a single fucking arc where Sylvanas exist or Sarafang exists. No, it's just like basically you, sandbox, and the world. There's no second meaning to anything. It's just play the game. I haven't gotten to the part where Josh talks about how pay to win it is, and just by the fact that he felt like it was important to include that segment in the video tells me that it is a little bit pay to win. Okay, yeah. Just for example, I would just imagine. I'm not saying this is how it is. In Albion Online, when you die, when you get killed by a player, you lose everything. Like you drop the thing, right? Like it's just like your mount that was carrying goods, you lose it. Your gear, well, you lose it. It's just you start afresh. So it's very important to keep in the bank second sets of armor. I think if you pay, you can prevent your gear from dropping, for example. So that to me would be pay to win, right? Like, I mean, clearly. So I don't know how bad it is. Oh, you're downloading that, Brigitte-chan, amazing. Okay, I look forward to that. Awesome. If you need any help whatsoever, let me know. I'm very happy to just fuck around in the world with you, even if it means like doing quests or something. It's chill. Again, I always put playing with people over my progression, because that's, to me, that's where the fun is. What the fuck is going on? Why am I flying like Son Goku in it? Yeah. I play Albion Online. I had a lot of fun when I tried it too. Yeah, I think we played together for some time. Really? I don't... Maybe. I don't necessarily recall playing Albion Online with you, but I did have a few approaches to Albion Online, like few attacks. And both of them didn't stick for very long, but that is nothing against the game, really. It's just that I try games over and over. Like, I play in and I'm in and out, right? So it is what it is, basically. I used to play Albion Online, but my account got banned for buying coins, $20. They took the whole month to do the ban. Oh, you're buying real... Oh, you were buying gold for real money? Is that what you're saying? I keep... What is this? Why am I flying, bro?
I don't think so.
The PvP is what stopped me playing more, but it was fun. I think... If I was to describe Albion Online... It's the feeling, at least, of playing Albion Online. It's like Stranglethorn Valley in World of Warcraft Classic. You're constantly aware of what's going on. And the worst thing that can happen to you, and most likely what happens, is that people group up, like 4 or 5 friends, against one merge. And so you run around, you know, the black zones. I think black zones are where you drop everything when you die, right? But they have the most lucrative resources. Again, risk and reward, which is, by the way, very important.
This is for you.
And they gank you. And there's no way you can escape 5 people, bro. Right? So this is... But this is... It's just how PvP is. I mean, in Stranglethorn Valley, I mean, that's it. And when you had a rogue 30 levels higher ganking you, what do you do? What did you do? Well, you type in the chat, fucking rogue, here and there, please come help, I can't play the game. And so people, the community, would like unite and come around to help you, to like scare them off at least. It's just the reality of PvP games. It's all about who has more power, it's all about who knows more people. And it's just the way it is, and you either like it or not. You know?
They won't know what hit.
Brigitte-chan, so you played Albion Online. Do you have any comment about the pay-to-win aspect of it? Because I don't think I got far enough to have some kind of resistance in the game that I could overcome with money. To be honest, I don't know if I even checked the store at any point. It's just like I didn't pay attention. Maybe I don't know. I think I did buy the sort of battle pass they have, because that's kind of like RuneScape. You can play RuneScape for free, but if you really want to play the game, you buy the premium, right? It's just like it's the cost of playing the game in a way. Everyone who's serious about RuneScape pays for premium. So that's how I looked at that in Albion. But I don't know about the I don't know even. I can't remember if buying gold in the game or anything like that was a thing back then, because that was like a few years ago.
I don't think so.
Cry about it as loud as possible. Yeah. I mean, true. Yeah, you cry for help, and that's okay. I mean, it is lame for you that you have to cry for that help, but I think it kind of makes the game. Yeah, you like, you met a dick, okay, and that sheer need to fight back is so strong that you will actually. I think we're supposed to go upstairs. God damn it! That sheer need to fight back will make you like compromise on your principles and your pride, and you will call for help. And best help comes from guildmates as well. Like it's basically gameplay. That's how I look at it. I mean, it's part of the game. Like, it's sure it's not fun. In that sense that, you know, you don't like to lose. Like, no one likes to lose. But there is fun in organizing your forces against the adversary. Calling those friends. Hey, hey, bro. Like, I would literally text friends and be like, hey, bro, what are you doing? I'm eating dinner with my mom and my family. Can you quickly log in and help me with this fucking rogue? Because he's ganking me, man. And he'd be like, yeah, give me 5 minutes. And the friend would log in, join me in STV, and we would have fun together. It's amazing. So it really was really so cool. Still delving? This is my second delve today. Yeah, we're just doing the bountiful delves to get the gear. Yeah, but most of the time we're yapping anyway, so it's fine. I don't even pay attention to the game that much, so. We have to kill more forces. I don't think we'll find forces here. Let me search for the forces somewhere else. Maybe we can just pull like a bunch. We'll see how that goes. Oh, god damn it. Oh, Barbie is here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we'll see what comes out from this entire Classic Plus discussion. Probably the soonest that we will know is BlizzCon, right? Do you guys know when the BlizzCon is? How soon that is? I have it like something tells me like July-ish. I don't know. Because it's like bro, it's guaranteed that on the next BlizzCon they will actually announce Classic Plus. No, I just imagine if they don't. That kind of thinking, right? Crazy. They just have to. They hinted at that shit so many times, man. You get me? Oh. Okay, let's get it. Cool. Yeah, we are clearly missing a DPS in here. Alright, we just have to go and kill the big boy. Easy! Wait, the big boy? No, wait, there's something in the middle. Chattomatte ne? Okay. So yeah, Albion Online was on my mind lately because of that video. Throne and Liberty, I was thinking about it because Nearyu posted a link to the big update. Dune Awakening, I was genuinely considering going back for a little bit. there's so many great games, man. Like, honestly, it's just there's not enough time to enjoy all of them at its fullest. Oh, this is the boss. I forgot about it. God damn it. Okay, well, there's one more. Okay, we got you. Yeah. And I bet Apogea is not far from coming out, right? I mean, based on the test that we had.
Speak no more.
Yeah, like straight up. This year should be really good for MMOs as well. 2025 was insane. We had MMOs week after week.
Be quiet.
And I mean like MMOs overall. So MMO FPS, MMO RTS, like MMO Lite, all of those kind of MMOs. We were getting them on weekly basis, man. Crazy, and of course, you know, we played as many of them as possible, but we still missed some. Oh shit, there's more to this. Okay. So much going on in here. God damn it. Okay.
Not quick enough.
I still sort of, I suppose, regret, maybe, not seeing through Final Fantasy 14. It's such a, did you guys try it?
Can't catch up.
It's such a, like a mixed bag of feelings about the game that I have. I completely don't mind the aesthetics, the theme of the game, and oh shit, we have to, yeah, Barbie, you have to destroy those. You have to go for your name, basically. So, yeah, it's just the execution of the game is so off-putting at first, and I completely get it that raids and well, just group content at the end, when you know, hit max level and whatnot, it is absolutely top-notch, right? Like, I know this, I get it. But to get there, you need to invest like what, 300-500 hours? Like, oh, come on, bro. You know what I mean? So, I just don't think I have patience for this. Because straight up, like, I hear that raids in Final Fantasy 14 are one of the best in any MMOs, like literally S tier. Now, I don't know anything about endgame content in old school RuneScape. So if you guys know what raid, a dungeon, or whatever endgame looks like in old school RuneScape, you can tell me. But I'm just going off on the examples that I actually played and heard about. And, you know, based on whatever I heard, Final Fantasy 14 has one of the best endgame content. Apparently. Close to WoW and Guild Wars 2 and all of that. Like, there's a reason why Final Fantasy is S tier MMO still. Do we have anything else in here? No, we can go out. That was actually fine. Okay, let's move to the next one. The one in Silver Moon City. However, I will go and grab something to drink, a quick snack, and yeah, the Dark Way, yeah. And I also wanted to watch a YouTube video about World of Warcraft, the store and the other thingy. So let's maybe mix it up a little bit. There are, I mean, we don't have to watch both, but at least one, because later in the day I won't have time to watch them anyway. So we can do that together. I think the quality one, the patch cadence, and the quality of World of Warcraft retail is more interesting to me. Because the fact that they added in the shop this ridiculous, where is it? Housing, yeah. Bro. This is $75. Bro, just just no. You get me. Another delve? Well, this is how I gear up, right? Because the other alternative is probably a raid that I don't know how to do yet, and I don't want to learn that now. I would have to probably catch up with YouTube videos and shit, or do mythics, and I don't have a group for that. Yeah, there's no one in the game that I could play with a mythic plus, and I'm not going with a pug. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Let me grab something to drink.
Be right back. Oh my god.
Something I really love Japan for is they put matcha into fucking everything. So I have this. It's like a Kit Kat with matcha. It's absolutely delicious. It's just, and I don't know, whatever they do matcha with, like ice cream or even coffee, fucking sweets, whatever, right? It's so good. I absolutely love this. I will miss it. Because it's not as available here in the UK at all. You probably have to go to like Asian store to get it, and it will be so overpriced you won't even buy it. Kit Kat with a tea. It's really delicious. So, guys, let's mark this beautiful moment on the stream. Oh, yes! Cheers. Thank you so much for all the chat messages and yapping at the beginning. Really appreciate it. Cheers to your health. There you go. Said health drinking Coke Zero. That's okay. And I will top it off with a little bit of a Kit Kat. It's like literally green chocolate, bro. So good. I don't know. Weird and good. All right. Where is we?
Greetings.
Deal with the ogre. Where's the ogre? Holy shit. No problem. Wait, I have some music. There it is. 1 second. Let's have some vibes in here. You get me? Yes, bro. Okay. Cool. We got you. We can clean this quickly, no problem. I think this is rather easy dungeon. Yeah, this is. I remember this one. So we are now under Suramar city, and it's just like a couple of, maybe 3 corridors that you have to clear, and there's an ogre at the end. It's very simple delve. However, I remember coming here for the first time and genuinely struggling. Like when yeah. I still haven't completed Grudge Pit tier 11. I don't know if this is now easier because I have all the gear. No idea. But me, Hajdunovsky, and I think Barbie Girl, we tried it like a couple of months back, or maybe like 4 weeks ago. I don't know. And it was so fucking hard, man. And what WoW damage is good to start with?
Can't catch us.
Hunter. Easy, I think. Hunter is good.
Precious gifts from
Yeah. Chad, what would you recommend to breach the chain as a DPS class? I mean, honestly, so breach the chain. Here's the thing, okay? Because you said you played WoW 10 years ago. Oh kurva! Shit! I bubbled, but too late. God damn it. Okay, on my way. Okay, I'm coming back. Don't worry about it. God, don't die, bro. Don't die, because you're gonna lose hearts. Okay, we have to big dick it.
I'm sorry.
Valira, it doesn't matter. It's okay. Okay, I don't know why we actually. Oh, this is the boss, guy, bro, kill him. We have to kill him, and we're gonna get the hero item. This is the moment I've been waiting for, bro. So exciting. Don't stand in the lamp. Never. I never stand in the lamp. That was you're lying. Okay. So, yes. So basically, what I wanted to say with the thingy, what DPS class to play. In World of Warcraft right now, there has been a thing that we call class homogenization, and it's a fancy way of saying that basically every class in the game is viable. Like, there's no, like, you know, like a WoW Classic, you had specs or classes that just weren't good at things. For example, Druid, Munkin. Like, it's completely unplayable. It's so bad, bro. You know, things like this. Right now, everything is pretty much flattened out, very much versatile, because in the words of Ian, the game director, right, they don't want to punish people by locking them out of a game mode just because they picked a class that isn't what they needed to pick for that particular gameplay, that particular game mode. So you can literally choose whatever you feel like it, and you will do absolutely fantastic well, no problem. And sure, there are probably preferences and things. Yes, we got a map! We got a map, bro! There's a map! Look, treasure bounty. Click it. Yes! Yes, delicious. Okay. And when you play like high-end game content where top 1% pushing keys and shit, then maybe it makes a difference. A little bit of a difference, you know? But 95% of people don't have to worry. You just pick a class. This is like, oh, this one, okay, great. What do you usually play? Range, melee, cast? No? You get me, bro. You don't have it? That's fine, it's for both of us. because that boss dropped it for the entire group in the raid right now. So as long as I have it active, we're gonna get extra chest at the end, and that'd be it, right? You get me, bro, innit? Yeah. Sorry. Music stopped. I don't know. We Gucci. So it's a chest day. It is, bro. Yes, we're working out. Big damage. That's how. So that's how nerds say, truthfully, that they work out, right? They do chest days in Delves, of course. In Vanilla Classic, definitely balanced Druid. Yeah, absolutely. It was best. Great class, absolutely. Everyone loved playing it. Yeah. Pretty much every party had to have one to succeed. No, but I think that's what made Classic really flavorful and interesting. Those imbalances. Actually, I don't know. Like probably like a balanced Druid is an extreme example because the class was simply. I mean, like, just basically broken, right? Like, I mean, it's just like, I appreciate how Shadow Priest might have issues with mana, or Warrior can suck balls of a Frost Mage. Like, I understand those shortcomings and differences which make the game interesting, but when a class is completely a spec, is completely broken, I mean, that's not even funny, you know? That's not like, you know what I mean? As good as Red Paladin. Leave Retribution Paladins out of this, okay? Retribution Paladin is good. No kurwa, just... się nie ciesz tam, rozumiesz? No nie da się, no. A się wściekłem teraz, okay, we good. Alright, so what we have to do is kill this bitch. And there's a rare over there. No, it's above. No, it's here. Okay, we got this. Let's go. I might play Druid 3 in Classic Plus or Holy Priest. Ooh. Holy Priest. Holy Priest was amazing in PvP. Like if you had pre-made and you you were a Holy Priest, you would have Mass Dispel. You would be a great asset to the team, like big dig. And also Holy Priest, I think, is one of the best healers in Classic Plus overall in the dungeon setup, right? Because he has like I think like healing circle, or maybe that was added later. But yeah, Holy Priest was big dig. Game is 129 gigabytes. Sheesh, Brigitte-chan, of course, because this is the best game in the world. And that's the price to pay, okay? You have to surrender half of your disc to get it. And a little bit of money too, okay? This is what it is. Never played other than Shaman, Restore, no Mage. Hey, for what it's worth, you were a great no Mage, man. You were like really amazing at pressing one button. Like Frostbolt, that was great, dude. Yeah, to be honest, I am kind of like one class Andy too, in a way. Like if I look at this add-on that shows you how many hours you played each class.
The pleasure is mine.
Paladin is like 75 or 80% of the entire pool. This is what I play, right? Like, I mean, I play this shit. It is what it is. But I am open to change, I suppose. I mean, yeah. That's why I'm gonna play Retribution Paladin, not Prot Paladin, right?
Be quiet.
I think that makes sense. Half the whole thing in a side USB memory storage? Oh no, really? God damn it. Wait, what kind of disc do you have? Damn.
Speak no more.
Now, I think I am just basically skewed by the fact that I make content and I need to have like terabytes of storage. Unless I want to pay for cloud storage, which I don't. So I have like... I have a network storage drive at home. And it has like 24 terabytes of data on it. So I got plenty of storage, but I think I'm just basically conditioned to have that because of what I do. I have 8 terabyte SSD at my Mac. That's not even SSD, that's flash drive. That's even better than SSD. Right? Like that's, I think Mac drives are even better than M2. Because they are soldered, they are literally part of the motherboard. There's no connection, like it's just like, it's instant, bro. It's like skibidi pop and pum 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 pum, right? You know what I mean? So that's big dick. Maybe let's pull them, because, yeah, they're too easy, man. Let's bring them over. Oh no, Valera, what you doing, man? I have 7 terabyte SSD on my PC. Huh? What's with that number? Why is it so random, bro? 7 terabyte? Wait, you mean free? Or is that your entire total storage? Get me, bro. Total SSD. I absolutely never ever heard of hard drive that is 7 terabytes. That is something new to me. Is that from Temu? Just check it, I don't know. Nah, it's 3 SSDs. Ah, so you're like, okay, I see. Alright, I thought that was like a one device, because they usually come in increments of 4, right? Yeah, just multiplies of 4. Kurva, what's happening? Meow! This is, bro, this is busy here.
It's too far away.
If you don't move out from those like ground circles, you just wrecked, bro. It's crazy damage. Bruh! Nice. I'm gonna have to buy a hard drive to install it, or just wait till WoW gets released on Xbox. Oh, it won't happen. I don't think WoW on Xbox will happen. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think so. They do have a pretty solid controller support in the game right now. I believe Annie Fuchsia, she leveled entire classic on the controller as a challenge. She went from 1 to 60 in WoW Hardcore using controller. So I think it was with the use of an add-on, actually, not the native interface, but still, like, you can do that, and Blizzard probably could do that. But I don't think WoW is coming to Xbox, bro. It's just, this entire crossplay would not go down well with people. And sure, we could have, like, if we have this one button rotation thingy that would make things easier. But it's not the role of that feature to help average player play the game. One button rotation is accessibility feature for people who can't easily play the game because of a missing limb or something like that, right? Not because people prefer to sit on a couch. Oh, actually, you can. Hey, you can. Wait, can you plug in keyboard to Xbox? Maybe that would be a solution. I didn't think about it. That sounds so obvious. I have 1 terabyte, 2 terabyte, and 4 terabyte. I see. Holy shit. Do you not, bro? Did you like create one partition out of it, or are those like 3 separate directories in your PC? Because I would get lost. What's on which? I like things like just you know, when I need to go for something, oh, it's there. You know, like I don't have to think about it. You get me? Rather on Steam Machine, ooh, that'd be sweet ass. I don't think it's impossible because people have already played World of Warcraft on Steam Decks. And if you think about it, Steam OS, which runs on Steam Machine and Steam Deck, is an offspin of Linux Arch. I am playing on Arch Linux. which means WoW is already compatible with the entire ecosystem. Yeah, there's literally no extra effort needed. It just is. I love how smooth WoW is on Linux. It's absolutely insane. Like, and not just, I mean, it runs great. It runs better than on Windows, 100%. But what I was more surprised is the fact how easy it is to install it. Kurwa, they really hit hard, don't they? Yeah. Shit. No, kurwa.
Can't catch up.
It was, yeah, I literally installed Lutris, which is sort of like a Epic launcher. Kurwa! I know who came back. Jesus. Yeah. So, it's like an Epic launcher or GOG, like good old games launcher thingy. And you just click, oh, I want Battle.net install. And you don't have to worry about anything else. It just downloads every single dependency, checks everything for you. Skibidi pop and pum pum pum. The experience is just amazing. WoW Classic. Thank you for your input. Appreciate it. Yeah. So, WoW Classic is 6 GB. Yes, true. Yes, it is. It is. And it probably runs better too because it's an old game, right? So you won't have issues with frame rates or graphics or anything like it. Even if you set Classic to maximum details, it's nowhere near what WoW Retail demands of your graphics card. There's just no such, you know, visual effects to render. Like the map is simpler and yeah, just bro, it's easy to run WoW Classic on anything pretty much. Like kind of like old school RuneScape. I'm not saying it runs on pretty much everything, but I bet I could pull up 10 years old laptop or 20 years old laptop that I have, and WoW would run like that. No, like classic WoW, right? Like I don't think Retail would run very well. Okay, we have to just kill the ogre now. Easiest game of my life. There he is. Bitch! Look! Wait, where is he? Oh, there. Oh, that's not an ogre. That's like skibidi pop pum 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 some kind of. Yeah. Now, separate 1TB M2 is just OS and main apps, and then other two are for games. Have you actually tried installing games on M2? I have, and I can tell like the difference in loading up a game is just insanely different. Like bro, it's just like you get me. You click play the game. Okay, you're playing. It's like plugging into Matrix. Like, you get me. Highly recommend it if you can afford to have games on M2. At least the ones that you play frequently. Really cool. I think it's the time to run ICC. Today's the day. I would have to change the character, but totally doable, man. We can absolutely try.
I don't think so.
Today is the day, bro. So what can we do? Like, if I drop Invincible, maybe for the next month we play WoW Classic. Like, it will be fucking cherry on top. You get me? Don't clip it. Don't clip it. No clip. No clip. No? I never said anything. Okay? It is what it is. I play cloud gaming, don't even have to install the game. Oh, true. Yeah, if you do like GeForce Now, then absolutely. Have you got GeForce Now? God damn it. Ow! Ow! What is this? Guys, the game is thinking I have monitor turned on. Jesus. I can't play this shit. Too difficult. This should be auto-clicking and stuff. Why do you want me to move around, bro? Get me. Why make the game difficult? Clip at. Nah, don't clip. No clip at. No clip at that, bro. If I played Classic for a month, would you play with me? That would make the thing much more digestible. That sounds bad because I already love WoW Classic, so there's nothing to like struggle to digest or anything, but pleasant, much more pleasant. Someone ate the baby. True. And by the way, guys, I promise that sound is not mine. Okay, I'm not that sick. I'm not that fucked up to record my own farts. Okay. It's just of the internet, I promise. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Be quiet.
So yeah, you don't have to worry about that much. Today is the day. Fuck me. I like the sound of it. Because that means I would never have to go to ICC again. I have absolutely everything from ICC. Well, from like when you look at ATT, right? Then as a plate wearer, I have everything, every armor, every weapon, basically as a paladin, right? I uncovered every transmog, every mount, every fucking minion pet, like I got everything. But that one invincible, bro, insane. Easiest game of my life. La blah 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 blah. Skibidi ba ba ba. Dun 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 da da da. Sorry, good song. Okay. Right, where is the skibidi? Oh, there is a chest. Look. Look, this one, Hidden Trove. Hidden Trove is the one that we got thanks to the map. Okay. Yeah. By the way, yesterday I was fishing with the neighbor. Hey, awesome. There was an Asian guy walking nearby wearing suit, etc., businessman-like, and he literally did IRL fart. Dude, we heard that from like 15 meters away. I wish I had action camera I could record that with. What do they say? What do they say? Na dworze dupa może. It's a very old Polish adage, which means that basically you can fart outside. No problem. No punishment. Okay? It is what it is. That's what she said exactly. But I like how you know your neighbors. Like that's something. I don't know mine. So yeah, you clearly are a social person. Also, po co bąka trzymać w dupie niech polata po... I didn't know that one. I didn't know that one at all. But very wise. Yes. Yes. That's right Polish heritage right there. We have to make sure that we pass that on to generations. Okay. All right. Let's check let's check Hidden Trove. Chat. Can I get it? Can I get it? Get it. All right. What is it? What is it? No kurwa trinket. Na chuj mi. Bro. Like, every time I get a trinket, how many... Bro, I can only wear 2. What a waste. Should I replace my forgotten Farstriders insignia with this one? At least you had that chest. I haven't got it. Maybe in the next delve you'll get it, because it's all down to the fact that this one mob boss has to spawn. We kill it, and he gives you that fucking map. Unless you have that map, it's called Treasure's Bounty or something. Just type in Bounty in the search bar. Maybe you have it. Fuck. Because this is a hero item, which means I can upgrade it. And now my Forgotten Farstriders insignia is already maxed out. That's champion gear. So I think I'm gonna replace it anyway and call it an upgrade. Fuck. Yeah, I think... shit. I think this is okay, I guess. I mean, if I upgrade it, it's fine. Why keep the fart in your R's? Let it fly around the house. That even rhymes in English. Bro, did you use ChatGPT for that? But that actually is a pretty good... Brigitte-chan, we translated a great Polish saying for you. Why keep the fart in your R's? Let it fly around the house. How about that? Okay, look... there's a reason why Polish people are one of the wisest people on the earth. Okay, like just look at the shit we're saying, bro. Easiest game of my life. That's how it is. Adventurer, no, I don't need that. Let me eat this shit. Increased mining, I'll take that. Thank you. Is there anything else I can like consume, drop, exchange, sell? No, everything else just goes to the vendor, I think. We're probably Gucci. Great, we have an organ. Okay. Yep. Look, this bitch is 39. Holy crap. That's actually that is impressive. 39. I bet you probably have like level 100 already, but it is what it is. Let me get this. What's that? Goon of Abstinence. Guys, we got the item Goon of Abstinence, okay? Very important item. Thank God I got him. There's one more, right? Where's the one? Baby Burger will cogs the pipes. That gas ain't going anywhere. You think so? You think the Baby Burger is this powerful? I don't know. Why is this music stop playing, bro? I have to click play every time. So annoying. Grandma's shitting has come to an end. Because she ate the Baby Burger and she got clogged up. Is that what we're talking? I'm losing the track of what we're talking about. Moods. Yeah, the mood is good. It's just like, where the fuck are playlists? Let me see. Mood, laid back. And yeah, I just want to play them all, and it like every time the song stops, it just doesn't go to the next one. It's super annoying, man. Maybe let's see this. Okay, what happens when this ends? Oh, the next one started. Okay, so we're on a wait, we're on a good track. 1 second. Give me a minute. Okay, I think we're Gucci now. Yeah. Okay. Are you ready to leave? I am, of course. Skończyło się babci sranie. There is another one that we love, right, IS? Something is no yes. Something is no yes. From our lovely Donald Tusk, right? Yes, Grudge Pit. I don't think we can handle Grudge Pit. We'll see how that goes, but it is fucking hard. If there's anyone that can join us for a Grudge Pit, then yeah, come on in, bro. The thing is, it scales. The more people there are, the harder the delve is. But I think we could really use like a big dig DPS. I genuinely think that. You get me, bro. But you saying Grandma's shitting has come to an end. I don't know why I didn't catch that. But you know what else I caught? Kit Kat matcha flavor. Hell fucking yeah. So good, bro. It's you get me, basically, right? So good. I have probably close to like 50 various sweets from Japan at my home. Like everything. Like basically I went to this kind of discount store and just filled up the bucket. Like just took it all in. Like okay, this one. Bro, I swear I spent like £100 on just sweets. Sure, some of those are gifts, right? Like I'm not gonna eat all of them, but how do we? Where is the entrance to that shit? What am I missing? Here? No. I can't seem to find the entrance. Where is it? What the hell? Maybe from the other side? There it is. Got it. Easy. Okay, I don't know, guy. I think you should hold your nips. for this one. It will be really hard. Really, really hard. Let me see if my Skibidi Papa and Pum 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 has all the best skills. Because actually I have the rank 2 equipped. After combat, after 25 seconds of combat, we will be in constant combat. This could be good, actually. And this is OG. Like, this is such a, like, this thingy. What else do we have? Standing still during combat. We will never stand still. Literally, this fight is insane. Opening a mislight curiosity summons the subjugated bird and okay, too much. Too much to understand. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready, but bro, let's embrace ourselves. Okay, let me quickly top up. Okay, Gucci. There's food. Let's eat food as well. This is gonna give us a little bit of a skibidi papa and pum 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 pum. Like 10% strength. Good stuff. Okay. Where do we begin, chat? Left or right? Isn't that a rule that every time, whenever you're lost, you keep turning right and you will eventually like leave the place, or you will end up in the same place, something like that? Wasn't that a thing? Let's get this. Okay. I swear I never ever cleared Grudge Pit on tier 11. And I was here with Hajdunovski, and you guys know he's a big dick. Like the biggest dick in the room. He has such insane damage and knowledge about the game, and we didn't make it. It was so hard, man. It's because the number of mobs that spawns is just like beyond. Right now, of course, we're just clearing packs and shit, right? That's okay. But, bro. You did it solo. Oh, I see. I think it's down to the scaling. When you are here with 2 or 3 people, it scales drastically, and that bumps up the difficulty level, like not proportionally to what you would otherwise get as a solo player. That's why every time I invited Senja, when Senja was around, and I said, hey, let's go for a delve, he was like, no, better go alone, because it's just much easier when you go alone. It's quicker and easier. And I know I didn't mind the challenge or longer to complete it. It's fine. I'm not here to like rush or min-max anything. Can I get this too? Okay.
Bounty from nature.
Sure.
Useful.
All right. There's a silly mushroom kun right here. Let's let him go. Let it go. Let it go. Skibidi for sure. If I stay. Just speaking of the Asian guy that farted out loud, ISK, it's actually very interesting how Japanese culture considers farting almost like a fucking legal crime. Like,
Be quiet.
It's almost yeah, basically this. It's almost reverse to what we have in Europe, I think. In Japan, basically, there are 2 things that make them go a little bit like, you get me? It's clearing your nose. You're not supposed to like blow your nose in public or in front of people. You should excuse yourself, go to toilet and whatever. Like, so imagine you have a little bit of skibidi papa and you're in a bus, right? You're not supposed to blow your nose. It's very rude in their culture. And farting is even worse. Like if you blow one, like you are the worst person, okay? So instead of blowing your nose, they are completely okay with you sniffing it up all the time. Like, no problem. Like, you can eat however much you want, but you cannot blow it. And fart, you just have to suck it back in. That's it. Which is, again, very different, because in Poland, it's like the minute your nose is running, The nose is like a little bit of... People will hand you in the napkin. They will hand you in the tissue. Hey, blow your nose, because, you know, clearly something's going on. Right? Isn't that the case? Like, I think there's like almost like involuntary behavior. Like someone's... And you're gonna help them out with a napkin, because you would think like, oh, maybe they don't have one.
Speak no more.
In Japan, like, it never happens. Like, you just eat the shit out of it until it's gone, or until you're in a private space. Okay, we got this. And I don't know which one I actually prefer, to be honest. Oh no. Let me get this. Ah, shit, I pulled them. We have to go up there because there's a mushroom trapped in the thingy.
This is for you.
Yes, dude. Big damage. Hey, maybe next week we can try Albion Online. I'll see how that goes. I'll see how I feel about it. I haven't played that game for so long. Like, if I log in, there's no way I will know what I was doing and where I was. What I have to do next, genuinely. Oh, hi, Dunovsky. Hey, what's up, my man? You get me, bruv? In, bruv? Yeah, bruv? I was just calling out for a big DPS to come over to help us out. And you missed the train, innit? Yeah. We just had a delve where the mob spawned with the map for the treasure. So I got extra loot. It was, I suppose it was okay-ish. I mean, it was an upgrade in a way. So I put it on, but it's not that I'm proud of it, but it's like, yeah, it's fine. And now we're trying to get one for Barbie Girl Kun. Because I didn't know that, but I thought that when you have someone in the group that has a map, then everyone benefits from it. That's not the case. It's like per person. Always be proud of your gear. True, true. Because you worked for it with your own sweat and blood, innit? Yip, 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 yip. Look, there's a chest, by the way. Hiding like that. And oh yeah, I completely forgot. Bro, we played Project Gorgon. That was fun too. Like, yeah, so many games. So many games, man. Like, yeah. We have to stream full time, man. Like, there's not enough time and on the weekend to just play everything, right? That's why I keep playing one game, because it's just it is barely viable. Look how behind I am in that sense in World of Warcraft. I still have so many quests undone, and mythics I never run. I haven't been to a single raid. Like, imagine I split the time among 10 different games. Like, I would barely do anything and learn anything about any of those. So bad, man. We have to play more games. But yeah, Project Gorgon was nice. It was this kind of
This is for you.
old school RuneScape feeling. This or the kind of 3D Ultima Online experience. Very old school, slow pace, methodical, crude, basic graphics, but systems were peak, and yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was great. And I get to play it with Hajdunovsky. Very nice. Great times. Yeah.
Just like you.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. I'm very smooth. I'm not crude. I'm not rough around the edges. I'm very smooth. I'm using like 6 products for my face care routine. I have deep cleansing oil. I have a face wash, like typical face wash. Then I have Hada Lobo lotion. Then I have retinol. Then I have Netrimisimissimi. I don't remember the full name. That's Viv. I also have salicylic acid. And I also have moisturizing cream. I'm smooth as fuck, bro. And gay as fuck, probably. But still. It worth it, okay? Yeah, I straight up, like, if I showed you the part of the bathroom's sink, you will immediately tell which one is mine, because mine is completely loaded with products, versus Joanna's is like toothpaste and some hand cream. Yeah, but it is what it is, you know. And we got a rare. Wait, there's a rare can. ちょっと待ってね。どうぞ。行く。一緒に行く。Hey, bro, Pantagolin can. Yes, bro, calm down. So Joanna is the man in the bathroom, got it. Yeah, I mean, you could say it. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with caring for yourself. Oh shit, this is loud. Yeah, I to be honest, the reason why I accumulated all of that over time is because back in March, I set out to fight my black spots on the nose. They pissed me off, bro. I had so many of them. It was like clearly unhealthy. It was like just wrong. And so I am trying different products to see which one works best. And I right now just have this kind of routine that I'm trying. It's trial and error. That's why I have so many of the products. And to see what works. I think the biggest impact is deep cleansing oil. Like basically before you go into the shower, you like massage that shit for 2 minutes into your face. It's what girls use to remove makeup, basically. But it's completely like, it makes your skin very smooth. Like, literally you can have ski jumpers jumping off your nose after that. It's so smooth, you get me? And then the acid, right? Because it removes the dead skin on your face, and that allows the black spots to come out. So I think these two are the most like impactful, but I'm testing everything. It is what it is. You get me? Okay. Hey, there are treasure chests.
Bounty from nature.
Shut them up, then.
Useful.
Wait, how do we get up? Like, oh, right here. Okay. Yeah. And then where is that Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Ty kurwa, jak ja tam? What? Ha! Yes, through the leaf, innit? Wait, there's one more. There's one more. Oh, there it is. The Grudge Pit Discoveries. Look at that, see? Sometimes effort pays back, bro. No problem. Okay. I heard, Haidunovsky, that today is the day when I drop Invincible. I'm not so convinced like the chat is, but I heard today is the day. I don't know. It just feels like some kind of good omen. You get me? Maybe because I'm such a good boy. Finally, I will get blessed with RNGesus. I don't know. Let me check this. You won't drop. Okay, well that's easy. Then we can go and watch YouTube. Thank you. Like, bro, I should have you organize my streams. Like, just create schedule for every stream. You just flip a coin. Okay, today we do that. Easy. Yeah. Bro.
Be quiet.
Maybe you should try yourself as a tea leaves reader, or the person who like foresees the future from tea leaves. You get me? Because it's basically the same, right? Just like tossing a coin. It's just random, right? Game crash. Oh, see, you should have bought a gaming PC, not a MacBook, to play WoW. I told you. I will take every opportunity to say that. It doesn't. It is what it is. No kurwa, nie fartuj mi tu. You get me? I'm almost there. Look. Oh kurwa. Wait, where's the entrance? Holy shit. Okay. Okay, don't attack me. No. No, I'm waiting for the healer. Hydrate me. Okay, let's do it. Hey, we are at 12. Perfect. Holy shit, we haven't actually succeeded in that game for a really long time. Had you been here from the beginning, you get me? Then we probably would have cleared the bottle, actually. Yeah. But no one else is so crude and ruthless towards me to have me drink water over and over. It's just you. So, thank God. Okay. We have to explode thingies. How do we do that shit? Oh, I see. All right. God damn it. Bro. Bro, they mad, bro. Come on.
Be quiet.
Jesus, that was close. This will be, I think, the first time I actually complete Grudge Pit on tier 11. Because even Hajdunovsky couldn't do it, so I'm really proud that I've actually achieved something he didn't. You get me? By the way, I'm going to my sister on the train, go through a village called Stare Pole, and I always think of you when I... you know what, I guess thank you. I appreciate how often you think of me. Yeah. The context doesn't matter, right? I think. It's just... It's okay. Appreciate it. Yeah. 1 second after this one? Oh, there will be a long second. Because I gotta watch YouTube video, bro. Oh no, you mean this pack? Okay, yeah, sure. I'm gonna give you a minute. By the way, guys, can we appreciate how well my Serbian internet is holding up today? No issues whatsoever. Perfect. I knew that Serbia had a great internet connection. Yeah. Why are you dancing, Tunak Tunak? What the fuck? Do you guys know this? It's so good. It was one of my favorite things to do, just to play this shit. Let's go. Tunak Tunak Tun, I think this is fine. Like no one knows the actual song, like full. That's just crazy. Thank you. Okay, always good to look at this shit. And now we have to. What do we have to do? Explode something? Oh, we Gucci. No, we Gucci. We're done. One is done. Yeah. Okay, 2 more. So I think it's safe to come down and then walk around the edge, right? Did you know that the artist of that song got yoinked to jail for traffic human? No, I have no idea. Actually, no, not a clue. That was a great song. Let me see. I can't. Fuck, I can't. God damn it. I hate my inventory is full. Stink. There is this YouTube video that goes through every single dance in World of Warcraft and where they took inspiration from just like Celine Dion somewhere there for Night Elves, I believe. I don't remember everything, but pretty cool. That's how World of Warcraft used to be. Pretty cool. Now it's not. Okay? Now it's not. Now it's gays and furries. Where's my manly World of Warcraft with dances from Tunak Tunak and Celine Dion, huh? It is what it is. Oh, man. Oh, this is a great time to be alive, really is. I love the times that we live in. Like the internet, and I always thought that internet shouldn't be free. It's just so, it's too good to be free, man. Too good. Of course, I appreciate that it's free, but it's amazing. So glad we got all connected and shit. The other song that I love is the How You Want Me To How You Feel. Life's Real. It's great. Some guy from like Nigeria, Somalia, or I don't know where the fuck he's coming from, but yeah, love it. This one is good too. Now, bro, now it's stuck in my head. Get out. Get out. Stop living rent-free in my head, innit? Kto mnie miochnął? No kurwa, nie wy... Hedonowski kun. I always like think, oh, we got someone new. It's like, god damn it. Get there. Oh, you won this time, so now maybe Invincible will drop. What do you think? Is that how it works? Like what happens if you gamble 67 before the actual Lich King loot and it fails and it loses? And now we got that. That song reminds me of a Spanish song, Kiliki Taka. Wait. Kili, what? Kili. No. We gotta look it up. Kili Kitakati. Wait. Yeah, that even works. That actually works. Yeah. Oh, will Bibbs ever drop Invincible? He will. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for reading my future. You get me, bro? Will it happen in my lifetime? Haha! Oh no, man. Don't be so rude, man. Don't give me some hope. Let the light in the tunnel, please. I need my invincible. Bro, I swear if I drop it, like, bro, we playing fucking Hello Kitty next stream. Like, yeah, I'm gonna come in dressed in a furry costume and play Hello Kitty if it drops. It's crazy. It never happened. I can like bet anything on it because it's just not gonna happen, right? You just predicted the future, so I can be just stuck in bullshit. You get me? Yeah, Omega Bibbs is going to come in a furry costume. Not that. No, different spell. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Different spelling, but that's okay. You know what I mean? Burrito-chan, don't be so happy about it, okay? Don't be so happy about it. Andale. What a gooner. Where is Gunja, by the way? Did you see Gunja around? Where is Mireika? Did you see them just... Like, what the fuck is that? Everyone is dead now. Oh, what is it? Maybe they went and played a different game now. Because WoW, they kind of like min-maxed it and there's nothing else to do. Maybe they're playing WoW Classic, huh? What do you think? God damn it. Shut up. It is what it is. Look, almost there. I wonder if this is a story that I might be missed. There's one story I missed from Grudgepit, I believe. We'll see how that goes, but... yeah. Actually, I did get a new story from Darkways. Got achievement finally. Mirai didn't sleep all night, so he's probably fucked off to bed. Finally, he's busy with viral shit. Gunja didn't see WoW in forever. Yeah, Gunja is just like, he probably cleared everything. There we go! Kurva! Look! That deserves the tunak. You get me? Easy, bro. Like 10 achievements together. Yo, you get me, bruv, in it, bruv. You get me, my life, reality, in it. This kind of situation. Okay, where is them rewards? Right there, okay. Last time I saw him on DC, he was playing modded Terraria. Oh yeah, so he's gone. That makes sense. Bro, he tells me he keeps gaslighting me. He plays WoW for 2 hours a day. Bullshit. Bro, he was playing 16 hours a day, min-maxed the shit out of it, and went to play a different game. It's that simple. You get me? God damn it. Hey, what's this? provides a significant increase to companion experience. Okay, ちょっと待ってね。ちょっと待って。I can't collect stuff. Yeah, keys to the jail, bruv, in it. You get me, let me in it. Pew, 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 pew. I'm a rapper. Sorry. This is great music. Okay, so I have 2 free spaces. Okay. Ooh. What a great gear knot. 250. Oh, this courier actually looks good. Whoa, kurwa, 200 gold. Jesus. That's a lot of money. You get me. I can trash that too. Can I hop on a mount here? Pierdole.
I hope you find something useful.
Should have just done it. Get me. Hey, how's it going? Doing your booty delves, I take it. Eureka, may the cocks be of you, bro. You get me. Thanks so much for stopping by. How you doing? How you doing? Yes, I am doing. Well, I've just done the final delve. If out of all the bountiful delves, okay, we skibbity papa pum 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 through them with my boy Barbie girl. Don't ask questions, okay? It's just accept it, okay? Each to its own, okay? And so yeah, we did that, and now I want to actually fuck. I was meaning to watch a YouTube video about the quality of World of Warcraft in 12.0.5, but I've been just pushing it back because of the things that we're yapping about. We're talking about so many things I can't even. Starting with a baby burger, baby body burger in Japan. Okay, there's like they still have it open, bro. Yeah, I saw this in Japan, right? Do you have that over in your house? It's like, bro, it's like 2,000 calories in there, 5 meat patties, 8 cheese slices, bun and shit, and we are just discussing like who would have tried, who would have tackled that in, and like, you know what I mean? So we talked today about fucking everything. We even talked about flying mounts IRL. Like, I don't know. It's a weird stream, man. That's all good. Is that from the Epstein menu? No. This is actually from like Osaka Burger King menu. Yeah. Or who would have thought? You know, Epstein Island menu came to my mind as well. Like immediately I saw it. Like, oh, I must have been on. But no, it's Osaka, Japan. Crazy stuff. You see, we're getting buff soon. Protpal, that is. How? Tell me, what kind of buff? Am I gonna get a bigger dick, or like, how does that work?
Remember the lessons of the
because frankly, I was really paying attention when putting this build together. This is my own build. I called it, if you'll see here, Big Dick Tank. But I actually haven't seen a passive talent that grows your dick, like by 3%, by 5%, by 8%. I haven't seen it. And so if that's coming, that's good. But if not, I'll have to like substitute my hope with something else. Yeah, please tell me, like, because we're not watching a video about the next patch. We're actually watching a video about how patch 12.0.5 fucked everything up. No kurwa, I do not. I mean, thank you. Thank you for Tolkien in my chat. Appreciate it. If I wanted to read Game of Thrones, I would just pick it up a book, okay? Yeah, bro. One sentence at the time, okay? Calm down. What do you think I can read? I'm an MMO player, okay? I can only... I know... You know what? I know 4 letters. S, K, I, P. Skip. That's my favorite word. So, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do with it? 1 second, give me a minute. Give me a minute. I need to pull in ChatGPT over here to help me understand. Wait a minute. Wait, kurwa! Nie wychodź. Wait. ちょっと待ってね. So there was a thingy. Oh wait, every NPC has a different gear in a Oh shit, I didn't know. Champion thingy. Champion thing in a minute. Nah, that's good. Okay, I can get out of here. That's fine. Wait, make sure you have a light build for Mythic Plus, by the way. Templar good for normal content and raid. Don't tell me how to play the game! Says web? Sorry, I'm good, I'm good. It's just, today I'm on my... I'm not on my best behavior today, I'm sorry. I was good. But, why? Bro, I tanked Mythic Pluses with this. It was amazing. Like, I was a big dick. Like, you can ask Hajdunovsky in the chat. He was very proud of me. I was doing great. I never died, actually. I'm sorry. You know? You're looking at a person with 20 years of experience in MMORPGs, okay? Mostly as a tank, okay? That's Trump move, okay? That means a lot. Hi, Donovsky, you bitch! You're not supposed to sell me out! What a dick! Okay, well, it's good, it's good. We Gucci, I love you. It's fine. Yeah. Strike that, okay, I didn't ask, okay, never mind. Using Avenging Wrath, of course, no, I don't know, actually. Yeah, let me see. I don't remember. Avenging Wrath, yeah, Avenging Wrath, yeah, of course. Avenging Wrath, because that's the only way. Protect. Okay, let me. Fuck. Let me read this. Where's the button? Okay. Yeah, pierdole. Protection developers notes. With these changes, we're aiming to improve baseline durability for protection paladins by increasing passive effects which contribute to effective health. We're also addressing on-demand survivability with adjustments to defensive cooldowns, coverage, and strength. Blessing of Dusk, I don't use that. Sanctify, I don't use that. Okay, I use Ardent Defender, duration. Actually, I don't know those. One second, give me a minute. Give me a minute. Chiho, shut up. Dusk. Blessing of Dusk. Yeah, I don't have it. That's why I didn't recall it. Chiho. Wait, sanctified Puretu. I got it, that's good. So, it says that sanctified plates increase stamina by 7 and 15%, was 5 and it's 10. Oh yeah, it is 10. Yes, I will have 15 in here. And then Ardent Defender duration increased 12 seconds, and right now, it is 8 seconds. Holy shit, that's a huge bump. That's like 40%. No, that's 50% bump, bro. Ardent Defender now reduces damage taken by 30%. Was 20%. That is again a huge bump, 33%. And then Sentinel duration increased to 20. Bro, we got a big dickhead. I think next patch, Prot Paladin will be meta. Finally, the day will come when Paladins raise up to the occasion. And we won't be the last guy you pick to your group on a PE lesson. I was never that guy, by the way. I was never that guy. I was the guy that would pick people. Okay. I was never being, yeah. I was good in football. Mine is real world trading, RWT. What are Brigitte Chan? What are you talking about? Are you saying you're a scammer? Because you scam yourself out of having great experience in games by buying gold using real money, right? I will never not main Protpal. That's my wait. That deserves standing ovation. Great, Chad. You all should learn from Eureka right here. That is the way to live. That is the way to play the game. That is how you're a real man. Prot Paladins for the win. Pussy-ass shamans and demon hunters. Psst. Bitch, get out of here. You get me? Come on, man. It's not the way to live. Like, who would like to be that? Yeah. Brewmaster is still going to be beyond broken. I don't even know how is it broken. What's broken about it?
Send them back where they belong.
We'll have. Hey, by the way, Eureka-kun, tell me, which servers are you playing on? Like, is that EU, NA, or do you have your own OC servers? Because I don't even fucking know. You get me, bro? Is legit unkillable when geared? Oh shit. That doesn't sound like balanced and good. I'd say. Wait, where is the portal? I can't. The portal is a bitch to find, right? Oh, right here. OC has our own, thankfully. Oh, you're lucky then. Yeah, because, bro, I was thinking when I moved to Japan, like, I'll be playing with 300 milliseconds ping. And maybe that's good for questing, right? But when you do Mythic Plus and you have to, like, react and shit, I mean, that's a huge delay. Is legend unkillable when geared? I haven't looked into it, but Hajdunovsky, maybe we should reroll. So I can do like... So I can kill you, right? You know what I mean? No offense taken, right? It just, you know, it just happens. So I could kill you and do... And I can just relog back to Paladin and play the better class. Yeah. You're a tank, you'll be fine. Oh, that's... Okay, that's good. Yes. You should be fine to play on OCE. But that means... Bro. This account is extremely valuable to me. Because this is the account which I use to skip on school. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, using this account, I killed Lich King. I had 54% high school attendance. How am I supposed to live with a new account now as an old man? Like, nostalgia doesn't carry over, does it? Eureka, please tell me. Proszę ciebie, tell me, proszę ciebie. Does your chat call you old? Like, I don't know what it is with people, but they come in here and tell me I'm fucking old. Bro, what is this? Like, they think I'm ancient or some shit like that. I don't know what the fuck is this, is it? Yeah. Maybe try with a VPN tunnel to connect. Yeah, there is this VPN called Exit Lag, right? And I think what they effectively do is they route your signal in the most efficient way to give you the least of the thing. I mentioned last night our guild lead plays from UK. Oh, kurva. Holy shit. Yeah, I am in the UK now. And why is the guy from UK playing on Australian servers? There is a history right there. That's okay, that's okay. Okay, cool. Hey, there's hope then. Thank you. See? I needed you today. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it, man. He's Alcy, moved there. Oh, that was a mistake. What? Yeah. So, I'm 36 and anyone watching me plays around that. Yeah, I'll to be honest, bro. Wait, we have a quiz. Wait, I have to answer. Exclamation mark A and okay. Get ready. Fuck! And what's the question? What is the name of Onyx's layer location? Oh, kurva, that's so easy. That's so fucking... I just typed A1 because I knew Hajdunovsky would go for it, but he misled me. God damn it. I am 34. Wait, what's happening? Capybara, die! Because else I'm gonna die. Let me do this quickly. Good. Oh shit, it's late. Oh kurva. No. Sorry. Change of plans. I need to land in my flight. Sim, will catch you later, bro. May the cogs be with you. Stay, Bybsie. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you. I'll see you around for sure. Have a kiss. It's all good. Guys, we watched... Now, I wanted to watch the vid. We're watching the vid as a farewell and goodbye. This is it. Yeah. We definitely gotta... We gotta complain a little bit about WoW. Like, I mean... It's been a great day. We love the game. We love the fun. And now we have to complain, okay? Like, it can't be too good. You know what I mean? Let me sit down on this rocky nipple. And we gotta check it out. Look, there's even a thing here. Holy shit, what is this? What the fuck? Vista Point. I never knew it existed. That's like Vista Points in Guild Wars 2 if you guys played. Like, Vista Points in Guild Wars 2 are very much the part of gameplay where you explore maps to 100%. You have to find all of them. And it's pretty nice. Because you get to see map from nice perspectives. Okay. Okay, chat. Cookie kata cuckoo cuckoo. Okay. This one. I absolutely need to listen to this.
Well, we've come a long way from the Sparkle Pony, haven't we? You probably didn't miss this bit of news. Blizzard are already pushing their luck with the housing shop, where there's a new bundle on the store that costs 7,500 Hearthsteel.
Yes.
That's $75.
Yes.
A hell of a lot of money for a bundle in a game.
Hi, Dunovsky, did you get it? Did you buy it? Because you come across the person who would buy it. Or have a friend buy it for you. I don't know, it's just... I know you have a Brutosaur, so I might expect the worst, right? No?
Game that, of course, we're paying a sub for. And as many people are pointing out, it's more expensive than Midnight itself. Hell, the Midnight Base Edition plus 1 month of game time is still less than that.
Yep.
And only one thing in the entire store's history has been more expensive. And that is
Brutosaur.
obviously the Brutosaur. That was a massive success by, I guess, financial accounts. And
Bro, the day it came in, everyone would run on this. Like, you went to, because this came out in Battle for Azeroth, right? I think. I don't remember the major city in Battle for Azeroth, the one with the trolls. Anyway, if you went in there, to that capital city, it would be a forest of those. Like, it would be woods, bro. No? I think it was there. So when did it came in? Yeah, Battle for Azeroth, right? And what did I say? Yeah. Hey, fucking hell, I would buy you the Brutosaur if it would be in the shop. Please don't. Please don't. No, don't do it.
I guess help prove to Blizzard that big
I will
special
refund
items can actually bring in the cash, even if they have exorbitant pricing. This $75 bundle is another attempt to prove that true, and they have brought out the big guns to make sure of it. And by that I mean something they've literally never sold before. So, the new housing bundle has a giant stack of new decor, but it also has something they have not sold before, which is new exteriors. Quick thing first, have you ever wondered how spam callers get your number, or how just eerie things are for sale? Tauren, Forsaken, Dwarves, most races have got nothing. And the really rough bit here is you can't even buy these things individually.
True.
You've got to get both of them for another $40 bundle, which of course will be without any of the accompanying decor. Now, all of the accompanying decor matches the color and aesthetic directly, making it almost a necessity to get at least some of these decor items.
I wonder if actually anyone still cares for housing much? Well, no, that was a wrong question, because I'm sure there is someone who cares for housing. But I would bet that most people lost interest in it. It's just like I never actually even remember that it is in the game. So when I log in, I never actually think, oh, I have to do Endeavors. Oh, I wanted to get this. Oh, or something. You know what I mean? And you would think that it has like, because it's landed very strongly. Maybe the timeline when it was launched was very particular because it was between the expansions. So people were hungry for it. And now that the game is on, it's like kind of faded away. Which I suppose it's for Blizzard could be interesting. Just a thought popped in my head. because the game now, because the housing part of the game caters to a specific audience, like it's a niche content, right? If you're a WoW house builder and enjoyer, not to the light extent of, oh, I got a new chair, so let me see what it looks like. You actually, I mean, people who actually pay attention to details and they spend majority of their game time subscription making something out of their houses and then maybe share it on YouTube and on X or whatever. If this is what those people are interested in, and they are like an isolated group, a minority in a way, maybe it's just like smart for people to suck them dry from money because no one else cares. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like underserved subgroup of players that everyone else looks down on in a way. Like, you know how you should go back to playing housing was an insult, or maybe it still is an insult? I think there's like this, if you play housing, you're a worse kind of player in a way. It just like inside the community. And maybe Blizzard now will just capitalize on it because they can then push shop items towards that minority, towards that sub group of players without anyone else caring for it because, oh, okay, housing, whatever, right? And because those people are so invested, they will just buy that stuff. I know, just like a theory. Look at Endeavor Hub in the game. What happened? Oh, this is bad. Bro, we have to... Holy shit, we have to put some work in it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, got it. Most of it is you, I know, because I was away, but...
Items if you actually want the outside of your house to look like something and, you know, to match the big house exterior that you just bought. They're basically selling themed starter packs for more than a full-price AAA game. It's actually $5 more than one of the more premium Diablo 4 editions, and the base Diablo 4 is $39.99, which is...
I would really love to see conversion rate on those items. Genuinely, like, how many people bought this in the past... Or maybe in the first week since launch. I think we as like our community and people that I talk to and follow around, we are very much opposing any kind of heavy monetization of World of Warcraft. Especially something like this. This is a scale that is unheard of. It's just the only case that beats this is that fucking $500 skin for a League of Legends character, like Annie, the Fox one. It was Drama's $500, right, or $450, something like that. Anything else doesn't even come close to this. What Blizzard is doing. And they keep doing it, which means it sells. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it. They're not stupid. They see data, they see numbers, and someone has to be buying it. And it makes me think that maybe it's me or us who are in some kind of echo chamber, furious or just disappointed at Blizzard for even proposing an offer like this to us, where in fact the world is okay with it. Maybe we are those fucking picketers in front of Blizzard office yelling like, stop monetization, meh, 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 you get me? When no one else gives a fuck. It makes me doubt in my worldview about this, genuinely. I'm a whale. I'm not that much of a whale that I would spend $75 for a virtual exterior of a house and some decor. Well, I guess whale is someone who spends like 10K a month. Like in my books. Yeah, someone who just buys a mount instead of a Happy Meal in McDonald's, that's not a whale. That's just like a person with a little bit of disposable income to keep himself entertained. Like, I mean, to be honest, even the $80 Brutos is not much money as such. Like, it's just like what that mount represents and manifests is the issue to me, not the price tag. And the price tag is like, the value is in the eye of beholder, and if there are people who buy for $80, then it's fine. It's their money. They can do whatever they want with it. But it just represents what Blizzard is thinking, where they're going with this, and how community is thinking at the same time. It's like a little bit of a reflection of what's going on behind the scene.
Is way less than this, and that comparison will be very important later. Now look, I could rag on this all day, especially given the fact that they launched
me too. I can probably yap about it all day.
But that wouldn't be all that useful. People all across the internet are doing a much better job of that anyway. I'd much rather talk about why this is so expensive. Not to defend it, absolutely not.
Okay.
But to put it in context, so you know what's actually going on.
Yeah, I think that context is exactly what makes it all... what makes the difference, because on face value, look at it like, oh, kurva. $75 for a house look? What the fuck, they stupid? But again, they need to know something that we don't. And there have to be people that pay for it. There's no other way around it. So who are those people? Is that the new market for World of Warcraft that is happy with this? Because us OGs who played Classic, I can't imagine any of my friends paying for this. There's no, even if... I have friends who make like fucking a million of zloty a year as an income. They would never fucking buy this. They could buy hundreds of those every month. They would never buy a single one out of principle. Because it's just bad. So who the fuck is buying this? 2 years ago it was for Ari. Yeah, the skin, the expensive skin for Ari. Yeah. That was a crash out as fuck.
And maybe to convince Blizzard, if you're watching, oh, I know a bunch of you are, why this is a really, really, really bad idea. Okay, so here's the deal.
Yeah.
This is textbook whaling, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
Housing is a new feature, and their numbers department are going to be drooling over...
And housing is not vertical progression, by the way. So, housing gets away from being called pay to win. You cannot call this pay to win, which is probably its best defense line. Kids of those who earn millions zloty, as they don't need to hear it, they just got it. Yeah, true.
Over all the kinds of data that they can get. They poked the low-end sales with the little plushies they put in at the start. Those were inoffensive little sales.
Yeah, that's how it all
really
started. They literally put those dolls inside the store for like, what was it, £2? Or £5? Whatever, like nothing. But again, it's not about how much it costs, but about the philosophy behind it. They put those plushies in, innocent, like, what the fuck, lion and a wolf, what a problem, right? 2 months later, you got fucking a house outfit for $75. They always try the finger, and if you let them, they will take the hand and the whole thing.
Even if they arguably did break Blizzard's own rule of having no faction fantasy within the paid offer.
And I think I can be mad at Blizzard whatever I want, but I think it just shows what kind of generation of players we are getting from the younger generations. Like, they basically are used to mobile games which are heavily monetized. They're used to Korean games which are heavily monetized. Wherever they go, they have to pay for the service, that subscription. What's another pixel that they have to pay for? Nothing. It's literally just another day for them. And we come from the times where subscriptions weren't a thing at all. Like, you would buy Photoshop for £200 or whatever, it would be yours forever. And so goes for everything, right? And like, monetization in games wasn't a thing very much either. It's just like, to us, it's everything new, so we follow those old principles that we grew up with, whereas new kids, they are born into that kind of thinking. That for them, this is normal. And Blizzard capitalizes on this because they're not seeing any money coming from us, and they need money, so they of course will do that, right?
Offerings for housing. The spreadsheet enjoyers were of course watching the sales numbers go up, and using years of store data that they've accumulated, they probably figured out a baseline. There's whole departments that do this kind of thing at big game companies, and they'll be working out things like how many bundles were bought versus just individual items for little tiny amounts of Hearthsteel here and there, or perhaps who was buying more Hearthsteel than they needed. And if they're really good, they'll even track how much of it was Battle.net balance from WoW tokens. Now, shortly after the plushies, we got the decor bundles, and even they seemed pretty expensive. We actually did quite the spicy video on it. It was $35 for a large pack of decor, which got you unique items and some bonus Hearthsteel. So they obviously know people will buy these things. They know what price, and with what we're talking about today, they are testing another.
Who are those people? Like, straight up, who are those people? Who is buying this? I cannot comprehend it. My brain is like, what the fuck? But maybe I am like, maybe I'm equivalent to what my parents were to me. They would complain that I play games and they would watch TV instead, right? And it's basically the same shit. It's just like, basically, I pay for, I don't know, I don't, but as an example, I pay for Starbucks coffee and they pay for house decor. And they would ask the question, okay, what's the difference? And I would say like, well, I suppose true. Like, there's no difference. Value is in the eye of beholder, right? I used to love Nintendo, but I hate it now since they don't even own Switch 2 if you buy it. What the fuck? What do you mean? How is that possible that you don't own hardware that you buy? And I would, and I don't like Nintendo as a company either, by the way. Just like, I was thinking about getting Nintendo Switch. And I just didn't because of the fact it's Nintendo. I don't think they're a good company. I just don't think they're a good company. And, you know, you buy Nintendo for, whatever, 250 quid. And then the game for it is another 80 quid. What the fuck? And it's a game Mario who's like 30 years old. You own the license to use it, but if you tamper with it in any way, they can remotely shut it down. Okay. That is absolutely enough for me to never consider it again. Steam Deck, welcome to. Absolutely, I love Valve, and I'm very happy to give them my money.
Upper limit to that price. It's almost like a negotiation, you see, between the player base and Blizzard. How high are we willing to go to buy some decor? They probably have a good idea by now, just like how they know what mounts or transmog sets will sell for.
Yeah.
But the next question is how high we will go for a different class of item.
It's basically entire psychology of so-called willingness to pay. That's like basically the bread and butter of running a company. How much is someone willing to pay for a thing based on what they see and know about the product? Willingness, there are literally companies that run months and months of research to understand consumer to arrive at a price tag. I think Blizzard has probably an entire department devoted to it.
That's where a lot of their future dollars could be, so they're fishing. Will we bite for $40 exteriors, or will we buy the $75 bundles? Will those sell more? We can't know ahead of time, of course, but we'll definitely get the answer. The next bundle will tell us. If it's cheaper, then maybe this was too expensive and they're testing another direction. If it's even more expensive, then their whaling will have been successful. But of course, none of this happens in a vacuum.
No.
Well, at least for you and me. The problem with large corporations, a big company like Blizzard, is things actually do happen in a vacuum. They're handled by different people, different sets of responsibilities, different departments, which means it's possible, and indeed likely, that a corporation will act more stupid than the sum of its parts. And that's what's happened here. There's likely a bit of a hitch in their whaling strategy. This kind of thing only works if people are happy with the game. And right now, there's a lot of people who aren't.
Yeah, this, by the way, this is another video I have opened. Like, Blizzard 2.5 damage control missed the point. The patch that we are playing right now was so bad, apparently. And I just want to know all about it because I missed it. Right? I was in Japan when that happened, but it launched in such a bad way. Like, people, they took it out on streets. Like, in a metaphorical way. Crazy. So many bugs and issues. I'm loading up WoW on GeForce Now to play without downloading the game. Brigitte-chan, hey, awesome. Hey, whenever you log in, hook me up, hit me up, skibidi papa me up, and I will add you to guild and things. And so next time I play, we can skibidi papa together. That'd be great, if you don't mind. I don't know. Waiting for Steam Deck 2, that would be nice for remote play or holidays. Oh, absolutely. It's like 800 quid, probably, to get it. But Emo, worth it. You get me. He's an A. Brigitte-chan, what are you doing?
I don't think I really need to tell you why. I can summarize it though. The parts of 1205 that didn't work really didn't work. 1207 looks genuinely great so far, but we've got no reason to believe...
I actually know nothing about 7. The 1207, I haven't read a single thing. Only Eureka TV came in to say we're getting buffed as prot pals.
It will launch cleanly, and even though, actually I think a bunch of the 1205 stuff is pretty damn good, now that it's a bit tidied up and working, well, for many people, the damage has been done, the trust is gone.
True.
The Blizzard's response has not been ideal, to say the least.
It's all about trust,
We
bro.
just released a video covering a damage control interview they set up, and really, all the ways that it betrayed the way they think about the game, from story to bugs
Bro, I need to listen to this. It's going to be amazing. Bro, I work with people like this. Through my company. Maybe not such a corporate world, because this is like a huge thousands of people. My clients are not that big, but they are like on that enterprise level sometimes, like corporate-ish. Maybe like close to 1,000 people rather than thousands of thousands. And bro, the busy work, the bullshit, the inefficiencies, oh my god, and how they gaslight themselves into thinking that they're a good, progressive, modern, latest company. Bro, get out of here, man. You just take one look as a stranger and you'll see they're full of crap. And I think the same is with Blizzard, baby. You get me? Yeah. New raid, another way to get stronger, a way to farm myth crest solo. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. So I can get like a myth gear by myself. That sounds good. And then, so that sounds like any other pass. I mean, I don't mind. That's fine, as long as it's fun. But, I'll look into it deeper, because, yeah, that's what I do. What WoW server, Baby Burger? Oh, so this is my new name? Baby Burger Japan? So, bro, we are playing on European server called Burning Legion. Basically, you have to play on any fucking European server. Doesn't matter which one. As long as it's European, we can play together. You get me?
Match schedule. It was concerning. Now, to be clear, I still think Midnight has a hell of a lot going for it. I really do.
Yeah, Midnight is a great
same,
expansion.
There is a noticeable dip.
It really
in
is.
Public opinion over
It's just that, bro, it's dirty. You know?
Handling the post-launch period of this expansion, and that has put a little bit of doubt into the immediate future. You see, it's easy to say that whoever's running the store at Blizzard clearly doesn't care about any of this shit. And it's not really their job to care. That's not their bag.
Yeah, they need to make money.
The content train must reach the next station. That's the core development team's thing. The shop experiments, well, those always seem to run on time no matter what. There's no process within Blizzard that says, are we willing to sacrifice a little bit of revenue and delay an experiment we want to make in order to, well, have our public perception be just a tad better? No, there is none of that. These things operate on separate tracks.
Probably no one ever asked that question in Blizzard anyway.
No one has the speed, authority, or guts to say, hey, this is not the best time to run a high-end pricing experiment. I'm sure many employees of the company do think that. In fact, based on what I know, I'd say very many people working at Blizzard think this is an awfully timed thing. Now, not just because of unhappy players that may spend less money, but also because releasing a $75 housing bundle before the other racial exteriors is going to make players feel like it's incessant greed. And what we feel is maybe the single most important thing in the long term. And here's the deal. Blizzard follows a lot of numbers, their analytics, etc.
Of course.
But before that, you get anecdote. And by
so basically what he's saying that is very unfortunate that they added those store items while the game is in shambles, because that like added oil to the fire. But also, ever since the game launched, even since beta, people were complaining how races in the game, they don't have their own skins and looks for the houses. And before we got any of that, mine was like Blood Elves, right? We got those. But Taurens, Dwarves, whatever, we don't have them. They actually added like $75 skin instead of working on something that is available to everyone and was asked by community a lot of times. So that is his main point basically here.
By the time things manifest
Just
in the form of
like
numbers that
confluence
aren't
of
where you want
things.
them to be, the damage has already been done. If you've just followed the numbers, you will be led astray. But it's not just money. If it was only money, then you could make the argument of delay this, launch it right, launch it better, and your long-term numbers will be more healthy. But within the cogs and incentive structures of a company such as Blizzard, well, money now is more important than money later. Of course, we know Microsoft have been pushing them for profit, so that the $70-odd billion they spent on the big acquisition makes sense for them. That's the world we're living in, and the deal we make playing a game like WoW.
That's the thing. By the way, when you look at things like this, you have to consider the context in which Blizzard exists. So I'm trying to be understanding of their circumstances, that they have profit to get, revenue to push for. They have Microsoft demanding stuff from them. And we'll never get a world in which it is like utopian balance or even lack of monetization whatsoever. The game is free for everyone, or just a sub, and you get access to everything now and in the future. It's just not possible, because it's a business. It needs to make money. So it's probably easy for us to tell us, it's easy for us to tell them, oh, what the fuck, $75 housing item? Are you out of your mind? But we have to ask ourselves a question. What is the cost of not having that $75 house item? What else would have happened had they not added that in? Where would they cut? Where would they sacrifice? Where would they swap? What would they change? Because corporation only wants dollars, right? Like, that's the goal. You need to get the dollars. And if not through housing item for $75, how? How else? And the question is, whatever that else is, are we better off with that or with the housing item for $75? Because one way or another, they're gonna get that money. They know, we know it, okay? That train has departed, that ship has sailed. There are a monstrosity of corporation needing a lot of money to sustain itself and grow. So subscriptions and box price is clearly not enough. It used to be, but that's not enough anymore. So where will they find that money now? They can raise subscription prices. Are we okay with that? I don't know, $25 a month. Are you okay with that? I don't know. Box price, $120. GTA 6 kind of price. Are you okay with that? I don't know. Okay. I'm pretty sure if they added pay-to-win items to the game in a way that you, like, go to the shop, choose a gear like in Lost Ark. You choose a weapon, choose a gear, and that gives you instant, I don't know, max item level. You get a weapon with 282 item level or some shit like that. People would fucking buy it instant, bro. They would be like, kurva. But are we okay with that? So there's always cost to a choice. Cost of opportunity. If not that, then what? And I don't know what else they would have considered, but... so, like, in isolation, I don't like $75 housing item. But if alternatives impact me more, I might be okay with it. You know what I mean?
As players, we're mostly happy to buy the odd epic edition to stay subscribed and maybe pick up the odd cosmetic we
Bro,
like
there's
from
so
the
many
store.
things at the
And
shop.
The funny thing is,
Holy
Diablo
fuck.
4's recent WoW-inspired cosmetics are a really good example of that.
We literally had... bro, we pulled up that transmog on the stream yesterday. And I was like, bro, we were so disappointed.
We've seen WoW release a housing exterior, or a pack of them, and Spark Fury. But then Diablo adds some WoW gear and actually
this looks so
have it
good.
spark excitement.
How?
Why is that? Well, it's all because of the vibes, you see.
Yeah.
Lord of Hatred is making people happy. I personally am almost, I don't want to say shocked, but I am surprised by just how well Lord of Hatred is landing with me. And as much as it's insane to me to look at the D4 store and see these WoW things being $28.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, but this is worth fapping at. Bro, this is porn for gamers. It's so good. Ja pierdolę, come on.
Each, or like $54 for all of them, 74% discount. I roll my eyes at that, but I also do remember, well, I buy the Diablo expansion once, and that's it. There's no monthly fee. I can just play every single season. It's literally a different business model to World of Warcraft, so it's harder to do this type of thing right in WoW, but to double down on that being tough, 1205 is a busted patch, so people already don't feel fantastic about the sub fee that they're putting into the game. That means it just doesn't feel worth it at all. Now, to be honest, this might actually be one of the worst times imaginable for Blizzard to be pushing their luck, and that's because the honeymoon phase of housing appears to have ended.
What did I say? I literally said it 15 minutes ago, or maybe 1 hour because we up a lot. That literally, like, most people don't even think about housing anymore. Yeah. Grow a bicep, kurwa. Let's go. It's on fire, bro. I've been growing for hours now. It's good. How is yours, bicep? You get me?
I wasn't keeping track of this. I'll tell you what, I certainly raised my eyebrows when I saw the headlines.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, we've seen over the last few weeks, players have grown increasingly dissatisfied. Or at least, some of them. But within the housing space, it's so much so that Wowhead has posted an article asking if Blizzard should consider tying it into player power. There's a very easy answer, and that is no, never. As someone who survived the Shadowlands, please don't do that. That would send us back years to the horrible time where every single activity in the game had some form of unique player power that you felt you needed. I mean, to this day, I believe Torghast has been done dirty purely by its reward design. And, well, a few of the really cool versions of Torghast that Blizzard game jammed internally, but that can't be talked about in public. They had some really damn cool ideas,
but
so you saw they weren't able to fit them into the game in a way that made sense. Anyway, possible rage bait headline from Wowhead aside, the article does highlight a bunch of problems that people have got, and basically, it's death by 1,000 cuts once you start reading into the ongoing issues. Now, I'll be clear, for a MMO going from 0 to 1 with housing, I think they've broadly done a fantastic job. The tools are really, really nice to use. There's a bunch with it that shows real care and real craft. There's also reasons that's not hitting as hard as it should. One of them is bugs. Housing has been getting worse rather than better.
Oh, I didn't know that because I didn't play.
Surprisingly. You see, until recently...
Kachi, how is your house in World of Warcraft?
Floors didn't work. Yeah, your floor type would reset randomly, which would rather obviously break the entire aesthetic of every non-default room in your house. People are reporting that walls are doing the same, and then there's a rotation bug where rugs and stools and other ground items won't save their rotation correctly. And there's a placement bug with only advanced mode being able to save certain item positions correctly. But think about it this way, putting items down can suck, but even when you've put them down, you can't trust that the items won't, well, move themselves.
I had that happen. If you guys remember, in my Christmas house, outside the window, I created like a frozen waterfall effect using curtains. I just painted them with ice-like color, and every time I returned to home, the curtain would stuck out of the floor instead of being inside. Like, because the curtain works with gravity, right? So if you tack it into the texture of a rock, it will just hang in there. But every time I came back to home, the curtain was just kind of like out on top of the rock instead of in it. And I guess this is just one of those things that he's talking about.
After you've placed them.
Yeah.
Which for a feature like this is really quite bad indeed. But unfortunately for Blizz, it's not just building and decorating where there are issues. Cracks are showing elsewhere. Housing levels have proven to be a bit more busy work than excitement, I would say, and that's especially once you run out of easy sources of decor. I mean, at times you quite literally have to collect decor items that you don't want in order to increase the housing limit.
I don't even know what my level is right now.
The decor that you do want and perhaps already have.
But frankly, I haven't even paid attention to this. Look, I'm level 6, and trust me, since level 2 or 3, I haven't paid a single attention to this shit. I was just playing the game. So maybe when someone is like laser focused on leveling this, just like you would level a character, this can become tiresome when you want to like really do it quickly, swiftly, or like in some kind of logical, methodical manner. But if you don't pay attention, you just play the game, it kind of happens on its own because you drop decorations from everywhere. So perhaps, yeah, it doesn't, like, this didn't bother me at all.
A bit weird. Then there's endeavors. They seem like a nice touch, but they started repeating, which kind of broke the spell of there being lots to do. Really, when they launched, the possibilities felt endless. And in a way, it's not Blizzard's fault, but they accidentally set up some big expectations, which ended up...
As someone who has max level in housing, if you just play the game, it goes decently fast. You know what I think? I think people who complain how slow it goes, they actually don't want to play the game. They want to play housing. I mean, it is, but you know what I mean? The difference. They actually, because if they wanted to do open world activities, weeklies and shit like that, they would have just do it. I think people who complain, they deliberately want to stay on their plot 24/7 and do their shit. They want to use that like Sims. Almost. You're just there and you keep building and that's it, right? Like a building simulator. And the way the system is designed is you have to go out, which is something they probably don't want to do. And they consider that a chore, not fun. But me and you, we just basically play the game. Like, bro, we just play the game, right? Like, we do a mythic, a quest, a delve, a raid, a crafting. Like, we just play the game. And it happens. So... maybe that like further highlights the division between housing players and everyone else. I don't want to... the last thing I want to is like draw a red circle around them and this is them, this is us. I don't see them like enemies or anything like it at all. Like it doesn't make sense. But I'm just saying like there's this subgroup of housing devoted players that just want that. And they will easily pay for decorations because how else are they gonna get it if they don't want to play the game as such? Anything else that is not housing, they do with, you know, they have to force themselves to do it, and then they go on the forum to complain that it's hard to get this and that because they're just doing a part of the game they don't enjoy. Yeah, I mean it's like if you think about the housing, it's like a completely different game. There's no progression. There's no fight. There's no combat. Bro, we are playing mmorpg, right? Combat, talents, gear, that is like at the core of the game. And now all of a sudden you have housing, which is more like fucking Animal Crossing inside of an RPG game. Of course it will attract different people wanting different things. I'm not saying you can't be accommodating. Of course you can. But it's just they have to kind of like realize what ecosystem they exist in. A little bit. Like just it's RPG, and people that played this game for 20 years or 10 years, they want the game to be what it always used to be. And housing, they see like a more of a add-on side quest, like a, you know, it's there, but whether it is there or not, it doesn't matter, kind of thing. The only progression in housing is the house level. That's it. Yeah, true. And it does unlock rooms and extra decoration. Yeah, absolutely. The spacing, right? The budget for decorations. Yeah, that's true. It is a little bit of progression. Yeah. Yes, I can't think of any other like progression paths in housing.
Collapsing into, for some people, some disappointment. Getting decor itself does seem to be mostly fine, but not everyone agrees with that. Some say they're struggling with playing enough to actually get everything that they want. And of course, lots of time collecting leads to less time for building.
This
But
may be
building time is
unpopular.
another concern. And I've got to say, personally, it's the #1 reason why I have not engaged with this feature as much as I thought I would. Basically, I'm in the camp of people holding out for improvements because I'm fairly sure those improvements will come. And that's mostly because we don't yet have import and export codes. And that means that decorating your house is a bit like making a sand mandala. It's designed to be temporary. If you want to try a new build, you might have to remake the old one from scratch later. Now, if we were never getting loadouts, perhaps that would be kind of freeing. But because we know loadouts are in the works, well, I guess people like me will be waiting.
Now that he mentioned it, I think I'm kind of in that camp. I don't want to touch my Christmas room because I like the way it is. And if I wanted to build anything else, I have to ruin it because I'm out of budget. So I will wait out for the import-export feature so that I can save it, and then I can ruin it. Because that will give me an option to restore it. That makes sense. Yeah.
In fact, that's maybe housing's biggest problem in a way. We know it isn't finished. The decor limits keep going up. That's baked into the progression system itself. Now you might think that sounds engaging, and perhaps is a nice on-ramp. That's true enough, I guess. But there is another side to it. It means that people can never finish a build. You're not finished within the game's limits because the limits aren't fixed. Same goes...
Well, you're never finished. I mean, we're talking about creative projects. You're never finished. You can always tweak and add things. It's just the problem, you cannot save the progress. Well, I mean, you can, but like, you know what I mean? You can't just like take the room and store it somewhere and then try something else. You have to always work with the same room and keep changing it. And you have no like revert button. Undo. You can't undo.
For the rest of the features. We know there's a housing roadmap in the works, but it's been a while since we've heard anything about it. So right now, housing almost exists in limbo. Players don't know whether they should prep for increased decor limits, new housing levels, or new exteriors. They don't know if loadouts will be next month or next year. There's certainly a lot of edit mode tweaks that I would like to see be added in, just so that it kind of feels like a bit of a nicer, more power usery piece of software. But what that all boils down to is uncertainty. You see, uncertainty has been shown to be one of the most dangerous things in a game like this. That's because, to many people, their time and their effort are investments. Sure. Of course, so is their money. And that's likely why Blizzard will see, well, I would imagine, lower than expected sales of this new bundle. Because in a way, Blizzard are asking for increased investment, but they're doing that without laying out a future that people are happy to invest in.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, no one likes uncertainty, and I think like we as humans, we are wired to work towards reducing uncertainty as much as possible. Every decision we make, every plan we make, everything we do, ideally would be risk-free, right? Risk-free and give us as much reward as possible. And anything that smells of uncertainty, we try to rather avoid, or it has to promise, have a chance of paying back manifold to feel incentivized to engage with it. But I don't know if housing and uncertainty around it is what stops me from paying attention to that feature. Kto mnie miochnął? Kurwa! No, hajdunowski grzybie, ty. Kurwie. Uncertainty. Does uncertainty about the feature stop me from building a house? I don't think so. It's just basically a simple case of low priority for me. There is so much else to be done in World of Warcraft open world and patch, and I don't even mean like midnight, like overall things that interest me in WoW are just higher on the priority list than housing. And because I have to limit myself to a certain time per week that I can devote to the game, I can never go down enough on that priority list to reach the housing threshold. It's just not important. That's the long-winded way of saying this. It's not important enough, or even better.
And of course, they have set up obvious perverse incentives. If they start selling big housing exteriors like this, essentially as prefabs, well, what does that imply for exterior decor limits? Because that new fancy house can just be like one item, right?
Yeah.
Not some big complex hodgepodge that you've put together. And that means that players who purchase these cool new houses and therefore don't have to customize their house as much with regular exterior decor items, well, they're going to be able to put way more items into their gardens and their landscapes, which, given how limited the exterior decor limits are, will make a huge difference between them.
Actually, one thing that came to my mind, just overall, on the concept of house skins, because we are effectively talking about house skin, right? When I think about housing and why people spent time in that feature, I think it is to build something of your own. Like, create a design, a layout, a look that is truly unique, because it's like yours, right? And I feel like if you sell a predefined template, like a look of the house that you apply like a transmog, that kind of goes against that principle, you will have a situation where you go to a public neighborhood and 5 people in that neighborhood have the same house. Doesn't that like undervalue the entire concept of selling housing skins? Not housing, house skins. Because I suppose if you have a tree or a plushie that you bought from the store, you will like tuck it in, resize it, whatever. It's still like a small piece to the puzzle, but house is such a monumental element of your plot, of your garden. It will just look bad when your neighbor has the same house. It will just like it's not creative, and I think the entire thing is about creativity, about like, at least maybe that's how I look at it. I don't know.
The haves and the have-nots with this feature, and that will make people feel bad. Here's where the corporate stuff I dangled earlier actually becomes relevant. Housing has got a long way to go to live up to its full potential. That's a measure of there being improvements to make, but it's also, in my view, a measure of just how grand that potential is.
True.
Now, here's the problem. The ideal way for this to run is fairly obvious. Do the roadmap. Execute a bunch of the roadmap, and then start to increase the monetization once players feel like you've actually earned it. And once you've actually seen players engage with the system over months upon months upon months, meaning you'll better understand their pain points and what sort of things they would like, or perhaps even resonate with. And with a system like player housing, there's obviously some pressure to show to the bean counters that it's actually leading to the numbers going up.
I mean, based on the trailer for the housing that we got just lately, right? Like when the entire drama of Disneyfication of WoW came about, you can tell who is the target for this. And so just I'm not even like mad that I don't pay attention to it. It's almost as if I would choose. Let me think about the. Oh, okay, I know. I think players who play WoW housing, to the extent that Blizzard needs to keep this profitable, right? To justify the existence of the feature inside WoW, are the same people that would enjoy Palia. That is the kind of player that housing is for. And I'm not saying I am or you are any worse or any different by engaging with that feature. It's totally fine to enjoy the feature. Like, I loved building my house. It was great fun. But it was one of, and I kind of moved on because I like tested it and, you know, and everything else became more important. But I'm talking about literally people whose sole purpose of paying subscription is to log into their house and build the next thing or change the next thing. I think these are the people who would play Palia or Palworld or actually Palworld is great. Palworld is far more interesting than housing in WoW. By the way, Palworld is I spent like hundreds of hours in Palworld. There's shooting, there's killing, you can torture, you can cleave, you can skin mobs, great stuff. I don't know. They definitely introduced some kind of new customer group with the housing, and now they struggle to probably find a way to funnel the right qualified people that will enjoy it the most and will be willing to spend money on the shop. Because me, you, Kachi, and Senja, and anyone else that we play with, they won't ever. It's just not the type of customer. It's a different customer group, different needs. We don't express ourselves through housing. We express ourselves through mythic achievements or item level or just doing something cool and shit, right? And housing is just not in the cards. That's not our extension,
even
if that makes sense.
That means hurting the reputation of that feature and perhaps even hurting its long-term potential. And the fundamental cock-up is simple. It feels like Blizzard are asking for more money while we deal with more bugs, while a roadmap that they said would be coming has not materialized. This is a PR issue, and to be honest, Blizzard, I think, are the undisputed kings of stepping on this specific rake time and time again.
True.
I do like to think of what a specific solution could look like, and I guess it's probably something along these lines. It would probably involve perhaps Holly, perhaps Ian, someone formalizing some sort of protocol, maybe with Blizzard's president, Johanna Fares, because at the end of the day, her job is to make stuff work with Microsoft and run the big ship. I think there needs to be a protocol
she's
where
the new
leadership
CEO of
WoW can say,
Microsoft, true.
hey, look, this right now would make life harder for my team and probably hurt our long-term revenue. I think they need some sort of protocol, something that is established within the system of Blizzard that can escalate PR-related issues so they can be tackled in a way that feels direct. That's essentially the problem here. There's too many layers of separation. There are too many arms of Blizzard, all working not really with a great idea of what the other arms are doing. That leads to a customer experience that does not feel cohesive. And that's bad because the customer's relationship is not with you, the game director, you, the executive producer, you, the individual game developer at Blizzard. No, it's with the company. And if the company acts more stupid than the sum of its parts, well, tough shit. It's going to be your problem to deal with. They need to do something about this. But for any of that to happen, they need an argument that sounds credible. And I think there's a fairly simple one. If you were to pull something like this from the store, refund people, and maybe put them into the game in some other way, whatever it may be, that would be of extremely high signaling value. You see, it would be Blizzard saying, okay, actually, we're not going to do this thing to make the money go up because we actually care about how much you trust us and the value of our relationship, and we're willing to sacrifice a little bit of short-term money in order to make sure that relationship is good. That's the type of thing that actually buys trust, because talk is cheap. Action is what actually matters, and a specific, costly action is of high signaling value, and in this case, would be highly emotionally resonant. That is the type of PR Blizzard has thus far never been able to do. We've seen many other companies actually be able to do it fairly successfully. I hope they find a way, because man, I am tired of a Blizzard.
Everyone is. Absolutely everyone is.
Structure and its decision-making is just consistently able to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. And this story isn't the only recent example.
Okay. Everyone is tired. Of course, and I think from my experience in working with other companies, and maybe Kachi can like buck it up a little bit, because he's working with a big team. Communication is the biggest hurdle. Always. Like, lost messages in translation, misunderstandings, lack of information, lack of accountability for actions. Like, this is basically, if you think about people in a company like this, everyone is very self-aware of their reputation inside the company. They are all want that promotion. They want that increase in wages. They're selfish. They want to save the face, save the ass, and not take blame for any issues, because that's what humans do. And if you put thousands of humans like that under the same roof, everyone will be, basically running their own direction and blaming everyone else for the fall. Comms responsibility is what makes businesses fail. It's absolutely terrible, but that's just human. And something I learned in my career when it comes to comms, it's better to over-communicate than under-communicate. And the way we do that, at least in my company, is that we have something that we call radiate the information or radiation of information, which means that everyone is responsible for regularly writing reports or writing their thoughts or progress, like whatever shape or form they want to do that, doesn't matter, out there proactively before anyone needs to ask for anything. And that takes shapes of what have you done today? And you just have like basically an empty box. Type in what have you done today, and type in what decisions you've made. What are you planning for the next week? We have like everything is transparent up front, so no one needs to ask for anything. But we're a small team, and I don't know how that works in a company of thousands of people. I never worked in a business like this, so I don't know if this translates. But it's just like, I'm not surprised Blizzard is going through those issues. Just basically, that's my point. I think the biggest issue WoW has currently is being forced into major patches every 2 months. You know, there's 2 ways to build the software, okay? Actually 3, but one is catastrophical. You can keep the scope open, but have a fixed time. Okay, that's one. You can have fixed time, but keep the scope open. Or you can have fixed time, fixed scope / open scope, open time, which is the worst. Like the last pair of everything fixed or everything open is absolutely the worst. Never works. It's terrible. So the reason why you want to keep open scope and fixed time is because if you have to deliver a thing by the date, you will keep scope flexible, you will hammer it down, you will trim it so that it fits the time frame. Okay? You will sacrifice things, you will cut corners, you will use shortcuts just to deliver a functional version of it by the deadline. So if they have 2 months deadlines, that's okay. But it just means they don't know how to keep the appetite low. They are over-promising. They are too ambitious. Or something else is wrong. I don't know. But deadlines themselves are not the enemy. It's what you do within that time is the enemy. And the other version is when you fix the scope, you open the time, because when you fix scope, you still don't know what you don't know. Every time you try to build something, there will be a thing that is completely unexpected and it will throw the span in the works. Meaning you have to probably take more time to build it to the scope. So you have to keep the time open. Keep it flexible. Because the scope might demand it. There's no way people can estimate, I don't know, a fucking app for an airport. Let's say you're building a mobile app for an airport. There's no way at day 0 you can scope out the whole fucking thing and give a precise day when this goes live. No fucking way. Okay? So you will know what you're building, but you don't know when you're gonna build it. And that's probably the least preferred version for a client because they don't like that kind of uncertainty. So you will most likely resort back to the model where there's a fixed deadline, but the client accepts that not everything might be built, and that's why you prioritize features. So you work on the high impact, high value features first, And if anything gets shoved down the line, that was like low priority, might have or could have kind of thing. And I don't know what the fuck is going on in Blizzard. Like, there are clearly schools and ways of building software that work. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Too many things they want to put in, but that means that everything gets bugged. True, yeah, bro. Something has to give. It's a great way to say this. If you have a fixed deadline and you overpromise, something has to give. It's like overcommitment in your schedule. Like if you have 7 days a week and you committed to stuff that takes 8 days, I mean, you're not gonna fucking like Gandalf out a day out of nowhere. Everyone has the same time, so you have to like trim down the scope. You have to. There's something has to give. But I don't know. Anyway, it's too late. I need to go. Crazy. Blizzard is just insane, bro. I don't know. I love this company for what they build and their heritage, the Warcraft IP, and what their products meant to me when I was a kid. But honestly, I don't know what the fuck they're doing right now. And honestly, the more they run the game, the longer they run that game, the worse it gets. And it's a great product. Like, I enjoy playing it, but it should have been so much better. This game should be something that people want to fucking play, bro. And right now it's like you have to. You can't like try getting a 16-year-old or 14-year-old to play WoW nowadays. There's no fucking way, bro. And back in the day when I played WoW, 13-year-olds were all over it. That game was fucking amazing. Everyone wanted to play this. Everyone wanted to, like, bro, there were marriages made in WoW. People would queue up in front of stores to get WoW. The game was the game, bro. And now it lost all its charm because of all those fuck-ups. And hopefully they'll find a grip on it again at some point. I really wish the game the best. I really do. It's just I don't know when that's gonna happen and if that's gonna happen. And, you know, that also makes you doubt Classic Plus. I mean, of course, Classic Plus will be amazing no matter what they do. Ish. There are limits to what I can tolerate, right? But Classic Plus will be amazing because the baseline for the game is fucking amazing. But seeing how they treat retail and seeing the track record, the CV that they have, I'm not sure how long they can keep Classic Plus awesome. Maybe there will be eventually like 7th or 11th patch that will fuck it all up and erupt that trust again. That's bad. Like, I don't know. It's just bad, bro. Let's go to Provost today. Skibidi Pop and the guy is like boosting people in Mythics. I know we haven't played Mythics today at all. But WoW Classic at this point is no, it will be amazing, bro. Belly, nice to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. I literally have to go, but I really appreciate you stopping by. We did talk a lot about Classic Plus today, so you can go back and rewatch, and we can chat about it next time. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Thank you, guys. May the cock be with you all. I really appreciate it. During Legion Remix, my niece wanted to play it, so I allowed it. But since she has close to no gaming experience, expensive seems it was the funniest shit ever. I know people who never played MMOs, they get easily like lost in those. True. Guys, thank you again. Thank you for every chat message. I'll run now. Skibidi pop and pum 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 pum. Stay Bybsie. Thank you.